Hey everybody. Goodness. Hey everyone. Welcome to another round of Canje Plays. Ooh, okay, I'm all right. I'm okay. So today we're continuing with our playthrough of Tainted Grail, Kings of Ruin. Hey Matt, hey Greg. This music is perfect for such an upbeat game. Exactly. Exactly. It's upbeat. This game is about happiness and fuzzy bunnies. Enjoy. Serenade in paradise, exactly. Hey, how's it going? So hey Yogi, what's up? Hey Matt, thanks. So we are going to continue on to chapter 2, and um I do have a time limit today, but I'm going to try to push to get through chapter 2 today if possible. So we can see if we can make it through. I'd like to get through as much chapters as I can before the weekends, but we'll try to make it work as best as we can. Before I begin, just want to say thank you to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither just coming in to hang out, thank you and welcome as well. For people who weren't on yesterday who are going to be joining today, just know I may step away from time to time, but that's how it goes. Ruby, hey, watched 2 hours live with you yesterday and then finished the other 2 hours this morning. Oh, awesome, Ruby. Thank you so much. I did make some errors, and I do have some error corrections to do. When I upgraded and I got my first point of empathy, I paid 4 experience when actually it's 2 experience plus the amount of experience you have within both aggression and empathy across the board. It's the same thing for courage, caution, and the same thing for practicality and spirituality. So instead of paying 4, it was 2 plus the one I had in aggression. It should have been 3. So I gave myself back an experience, which gives me 2. The other thing that I did, errors, I can't believe it. Unsubscribe. Hey, Steve. The other thing I did incorrect was when I went into combat or diplomacy, the first card that you play could be anything. It doesn't have to match up, but if it does match up, you're going to get the abilities that you need. But it's a setup. Unless it has the bonus card display on it, that's the first card that you play. You can't play anything else. So I was giving myself kind of a little bit of an extra turn. We'll just treat it as story mode, where you get to place 2 cards instead of 1 for the first one. But those were the 2 errors for sure. I'm gonna move a little bit more cautiously in this one because the other thing I did was streamer mode. That's it, Yogi. The other thing was that I kept getting caught up because, and I think it was either Yogi or was someone else that told me wait until it says exploration ends before you do anything because the screen on the app just switches left and right. And it's because in the book it'll say you'll read you'll read a paragraph and it'll say go to verse this, which you have to go to that verse, which then sends you to another verse, which then sends you to another verse. And the app is just, I don't know why they built it this way, but sure, but the app is just kind of shifting you around. And until it says exploration ends, that's where it says. And towards the end of the book, the end of the story, I'm sure a lot of you were probably yelling at your screens like, it's not done. It's because I didn't notice, right? So I'm good. This time I'm going to be very prescriptive about waiting until it says exploration ends before I stop the app from going and move on to whatever else I'm going to do. So those were some of the errors among that happened in this playthrough that we're going to resolve. It's the hide stuff you don't make, so you don't make different choices. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so we'll see where it goes though. We'll get it. Look, it's just a game, right? We're just playing for some fun. I did put in the description below the link to the STL files for people who want to 3D print the map connectors that I'll be using and I have been using. And I put another one in the description for the tracker that I'm going to be using. So instead of having it flat, I did print a tracker last night that I can use that you'll get to see as well. So I like to bling games out, but I like to bling games out with purpose. So if it has a purpose, then yes, I will do that. All right, so let's see how far we can get in chapter 2. Hopefully we can get through it. If not, we'll get through it tomorrow. So let's get down to the table and get going because we got a set amount of time today that I can do this. So let's go. Okay, so what we got here, and I can hide this for a second, is this is going to be my combat area. I've kind of set it up for it to be, this is where the cards will go and this will build out. I tried my best. I'm not a big time $500 a month or $1,000 a month making content creator. So I got to work with what I got. And so, but as the channel grows, of course. But for right now, it may be a little blurred. I'll move this just kind of slightly here. But it may be a little blurred, but we're going to try our best to get this area so that we're not covering up the zoom screen and you could just see combat for what it is. And I can lay out cards and you can see all that stuff. So I will try my very best to get that going. This area here, it'll expand as we go, so I'll zoom out as I need to shift the board around for us to kind of get things on the board. But like I said, I'm small time, so we will try our best to do what we can do with the space that we got, right? Okay, cool. Let's dive into it. So with the 2 experience that I have left, I am going to, that I gave myself the 1 back. With the 2 I have left, I am going to use those to upgrade my combat cards because my combat cards piss me off sometimes. But to do that, we first said that we're shifting from regular, thank you, Matt. We're shifting from regular normal mode to story mode because that's how I play games anyway. And in story mode, we get a couple things that we get to set up. Steve, you are amazing. I cannot wait for your channel to become like massive. So yeah, I'll be there to celebrate for yours as well. So with story mode, we get some extra stuff. Encounters and events. Excuse me. Whenever you prepare encounter decks at the start of the chapter, or whenever the game requires you to place random events on top of the event deck, treat the number of characters in the game as if there were 1 character fewer. So if you were 4, you'd play with 3. If you were 3, you'd play with 2. If you were 2, you'd just play with, you treat it like it's 1 to a minimum of 1. So since I'm only playing solo, that doesn't change anything for me. But the health limiter does. Your health no longer limits your energy. So if my health drops down, that doesn't mean my energy drops. As long as I don't exhaust, my energy will go back to full every day. The waste stone cost also is a big major change. So instead of paying 1 magic and like 1 wealth or 1 food, this time it's just 1 magic and that's it. Boom, we got the waste stone lit. Character advancement, which I'm about to do. Whenever you advance your combat or diplomacy deck, draw 1 more card to choose from. Usually it's 3, so I'm going to draw 4. Passage of time. During each chapter, when you would gain 1 or more parts of the time passes status for the first time, gain 1 part fewer. So I'll keep the 1 that I gained from last session because we were playing regular, but going forward, if I gain 1, it'll be eh. And then Tactical Genius. Gain Secret Card 49. So let's see what that is. I didn't even look at what Secret Card 49 was. But we're going to gain that. It allows you to play additional cards during your turn without gaining the bonus status, which is this guy. So Tactical Genius. During encounter, you may play cards without gaining a bonus. So during combat, treat each bonus as a damage bonus. Oh, damn. Okay. So, okay. And during diplomacy, treat each bonus on attribute keys as that symbol bonus. Treat each bonus on magic and free keys as a move up tick. That's going to be amazing to use going forward. Yeah, I know, Yogi, broken. So yeah, that's going to be incredible. So we're going to go with that. Okay, so we're going to be switching over to story mode. So since we're doing this and we're doing our upgrades, I am going to shuffle my advancement deck, and I'm going to draw 4 cards, and I get to pick 1 from the 4. So we've got, boom, we've got that one. It's not bad with the 2 times on it, so that's a charge. We've got this, Panic Attack. Oh, and now, well, last episode was officially the struggle session. Yeah, yeah. So as soon as you play this card, gain a terror, place the top card of your deck at the end of the sequence and resolve it, then proceed to the enemy phase. So that could give us something pretty cool. We've got Shield Bash. That might be okay. If Wyrdness was the last active character, she may flip one shield. I don't have a shield, so. And then our last one's going to be this guy. Place one charge on this card. Pay one charge. The next symbol like that symbol thingy on the card, which shows up on the cards. I know where they are. Played doesn't need to gain the bonus. So those are my 4 for my advancement. I don't need this one. So let's put that back in the deck. And I'm thinking this charge one might be cool. It does give them extra damage. The shield one's not going to do me any good. I don't have 2 aggression yet for this to be worth it. I do have 2 of those, but once again, it doesn't seem worth it yet. So I'm going to pull this one. And it's between these 2, to be honest. Those 2 seem pretty cool because I do have aggression and I do have practicality. And that's like 3 damage. Yeah, that's like 3 damage. I think I might take that one for sure. So I'm going to take Panic Attack. And that's going to be my upgrade one. Put this back in here. And that's going to go in my combat deck. And I believe from people who know this game 10 million ways to Sunday better than me, is that you're supposed to still only have 10 cards in hand. Because it says it adds it to your deck. And I think you have to get rid of something to gain something. And I think I might get rid of Quick Load to put this one in here. Oh, no, you can pick. It's 10. Oh, it's 10 minimum. Okay, cool. 10 minimum. All right, cool. Okay, all right. Thanks, Yogi. That's why I said people who know this game better than me. Okay, so that was all the error stuff that we had to go over that I noticed. I'm sure people who are going to watch it later is going to say, you're horrible at this game. You need to blah, 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 and read the blah, 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 blah. All right, prepare. Chapter 2. I know people are being helpful. It's just, I'm like, man, I'm tired of messing up during games. When am I going to get things right? When will I be the perfect gamer? Never. Prepare the event deck. Find all parts of Chapter 2 and stack them face down 3 to 1. So it's 3, 2, 1. That's it. Shuffle the random event deck, which I will do when it needs to happen. And now follow instructions on the back side of the card. We've got build your 3 initial encounter decks, blue, green, purple. Since we're playing with one character, we're using all the level 1 monsters. Shuffle the encounter decks, which we will do. Place item B deck on the table and shuffle it, which I have added, and I'll shuffle when we need to go to that. You are now ready to play Chapter 2 of the Kings of Ruin. Go to the verses book 68, verse 68. Book of Secrets, verse 68. So let's get the app up and go to Secrets 6-8.
The panic spreads at the King's Pass, and you are in the thick of it. Carried by the crowd, you are stopped by a line of guards just short of the waystone. At the feet of the monument, King Loth, his shrieking wife Alfred, and his oldest son Aed argue something with a couple of sages, while several magicians, hags, and charlatans try every conceivable rite. In the meantime, people behind your back begin to push harder, threatening to crush you against guards who barely hold the human tide. Next to you, a black-robed woman is also pushed against the shield wall. With a strange accent, she shouts at the guards to immediately let her go through, but no one listens to her in the clamour. You find it harder and harder to breathe. Fire is waking in your lungs and on your forehead. The brand burns. This is not the end of your search. It will not let you slip into unconsciousness. With an inhuman force, you push the guard and send him flying back. Wild scuffles erupt as other travellers push into the gap. Grappling with another guard, you notice that the robed woman walks past the skirmish and toward the stone. The combat parts around her like a tide before a kelpie. On her robe, you notice a symbol of Chernobog, the dark god of Veneda. The priests already gathered at the stone shout at the woman to stop, but she ignores them and drops her hood. Her bald head is covered in tattoos that represent stone arms extending from a pool of red. Arms not unlike those you see on the waystone. Suddenly, a small clay vessel appears in her hands. Other priests try to stop her, but she only smiles and tosses the vessel in a wide arc above their heads. It hits the waystone and shatters, letting out dark red liquid that oozes into the pores of the stone. Everyone at the pass suddenly freezes as the waystone begins to move. The white hands etched on its surface come to life, making erratic, unnatural moves. They begin to pull stone's remains together, and, despite having no eyes to guide them, they affix the rubble in correct positions. And then, with a flash, the waystone comes to life. The mist immediately starts to roll back, slow at first, then faster and faster. In a moment it passes the original edge of the camp, and it only keeps accelerating. Before you, a beautiful panorama of the King's Pass in spring unfurls like a giant scroll of an ancient artist. High snow-bound mountains, green glens, silvery streams. The roads lead from here in all directions, their cobbles as old as human history on Avalon. This enormous expanse is now open for you to explore. The cheer that breaks out from hundreds of throats is deafening. Amid the spontaneous celebrations, the Chernobog priestess dissolves in the crowd, and you're left with a question burning in your mind. What now? The King's Pass is open. People of all sorts once again walk the trails connecting the four maidens, the lost kingdom of Lothian, the mysterious Veneda, and the southern provinces. The stone quickly becomes a rallying place for countless expeditions, big and small. Some head to the southern province, where Fomorians thrive in their colonies built upon the shoulders of enslaved humans. Others set out for Veneda, where the Chernobog priestess took her secrets. But the largest of the expeditions belongs to King Loth. His recruiters immediately set to work, offering impressive wages to people of all trades who agree to travel with them, to reclaim the land of Lothian and recapture Loth's castle, lost and abandoned in Wyrdness over a decade ago.
Okay, so this says if you have secret card 6, I have 11, 49, 4, 21, and 9, so no.
Your brand begins to throb faintly. You know that Castle Lothian had the most extensive library in the land, and a mage tower full of arcane objects brought from the homelands by Claudyne, its first ruler. If you wish to break free of your bond, this is probably the only place in the land with the knowledge and tools to study it. Gaining the help of King Loth and his wife Queen Alfred, who is said to be a sorceress, sounds like a good move. With this in mind, you approach one of King Loth's recruiters.
Whoops. So before we do that, because I think that's the... Yeah. So this says, if I'm playing Gerdwin, read, 10 years ago, your warband was defeated during the fall of Lothian. Now it seems you have a chance to come back to the same place, in the company of a Lothian king, no less. You place your hand on the flag of the Iron Wall Brigade and promise it needn't wait much longer. Your mission seems almost at an end. Okay, then we will do this.
And sign up for their expedition. It departs soon after. Although King's Pass is still almost in view, the travel already took a couple of days. The expedition King Loth gathered is huge and slow, burdened by countless wagons and straggling paupers. Many still have vivid memories of the days when Lothian fell to hordes of weird spawns and desperate hill tribes pushed out of their homes. As a result, they are afraid to walk at the head of the column and use every occasion to push to the back. You are brought to the presence of the red-faced King Loth, who's pacing along the edge of the cliff just off the trail. A group of his servants and courtiers stand solemnly at a safe distance. As you approach, you hear him mumbling. "It should be here. Why is it not here? Why?" Once he notices you, he composes himself, wipes the sweat off his face and says, "They tell me you're quite a traveller. If so, I will require your help. Over a decade ago, when we were forced to retreat from Lothian, the King's Pass trail led to a road cutting east through the forest. And my castle, it was visible all the way from here. Me and many others clearly remember looking toward it one last time as we entered the King's Pass. And now, there are only these damn woods as far as the eye can see." He kicks a stone down the cliff in frustration and continues. "Half of my men were afraid to go down there. The other half would just break their necks. Go! Find a way for the wagons through these cursed woods. I will repay you tenfold once I have my castle back. But if you do find the castle, do not enter until I get there. It's still my property, understood?"
This is okay. There's a lot to do. Here we go. So we're going to place location 112 on the table on the clear side. So that is, whoopsies, that location, the Woodland Outlook. So let's put this up here because we don't know our quest yet. Okay, so there is, it's a settlement. So it's a settlement that's there. And if we get in here, we have to put 2 timers here and draw a blue encounter. We can do 2 energy to rest and recover, to pay 1 food or wealth to gain 3 health and lose 3 terror. So that is 112 that's going on the table. So we'll do that. And it looks like it just has a down arrow, so we'll put that there. Then it says, place all characters there without resolving its instant effect. My sun drop character will go there. I know it's a dark area, so you probably can't see it that well. Sorry. Attach location 113 to the bottom of this with its side set to the revealed side. So this is the stray wood. So that's its reveal side. It has a vision statement. We explore this location as soon as we get in here. And if we spend 2 energy, put some timer in there, we can hunt and gain 3 food and draw and resolve a green encounter, because that's how we're hunting for food. So that's going to go on here, right below it. Then this says, place a waystone in the bottom right corner of 112 upper right corner. So the waystone's going right here. So that's the waystone getting placed. Hopefully y'all can see that okay. All right. Each character gains 4 health. So I'm going to go up to full. And loses 3 terror. I'm already cool with that. All characters place their markers in their starting slot for energy, or as high as the health will go. Gain the Rebuilding Lothian Part 1 status. Let's get that out. Pink pencil pointing. Rebuilding Lothian Part 1 status. We'll gain that. Find secret cards 215, 216, 296, 297, 298. Okay, so we're going to find secret cards 215, 215, 216, 296. That's in here. So I'm trying not to look at them. I'm just looking at the top pieces of them. 296, 297, 298. All right. Find those secret cards and shuffle them. All right. I have these cards. 215, 216. Okay. Shuffle secret cards 215, 296, 297, 298 into the random event deck. So that would be this. And now we got some new random events being added. And place secret card 216, whoopsies, 216 on top of that deck. So, okay, so let's shuffle these up. And then take 216, put it on top. All right, so we know 216 will be one of those cards that we're going to maybe pull. Find Chapter 2, Part 1 card in the event deck and resolve it. Do not change the structure of the rest of the deck. Chapter 2, Part 1. Is this one? Flip. All right, so this is a quest for sure. Place this card in your active events area. The Woods came and took King Lol's kingdom while he was away. Now he wants it back. Place special event A on top of the event deck. What the hell? Special event A. I don't know what that is. Okay. Special event A. They have A through G or whatever at the top. Is it a random event? Story event? Story events. Might be a story event. All right, I gotta pull all these. Oh, all these and see if I can find it. Special. Ah, here it is. Nope. Yep, there's special event. Hey, found it. Bada bing. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, so place special event A on top of the event deck. Okay. Then place 5 random events, -1 per character on top. So we shuffled, so we know this has to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 random events on top of it. So we shuffled the deck. We know what the top random event will be because it didn't say shuffle them. It just says place 5 random. Usually it'll say gain the random events and shuffle them, but it didn't say to shuffle them. It just drew 5 from the top, put them on top. So we know 216 is going to be first. Quest. Find the road to Castle Lothian and lead King Lol's expedition to its gates. Optional task. Try to earn the gratitude of at least one member of Lol's strange family. Okay, cool. So that is our quest. Okay, what else we got? All right, this is a good moment to add the Echoes of Ruin expansion to the game. If you decide to do that, give each player an achievement sheet for the corresponding character, then read Echoes of Ruin on page 15 of the rulebook. I think that is what we had here, which is this. So, yep, done and done. All right, if I have 2 empathy, no, I don't. Otherwise, exploration ends. Okay, all right, so we started here. And we're now doing our day stuff because that was the draw the event. So, well, let's explore 112. Let's explore 112. 112, here we go.
The cold wind rolls over the cliffside, blowing a heavy smell of wet ground and rotting wood up the King's Pass. Judging from your first look at the lost land of Lothian below the cliff, this realm was taken by the endless woods in the years past. As far as the eye can see, there's nothing but the tree crowns. The heavily laden wagons almost hang off the cliff's edge, like a fat cat afraid to take a leap onto a green carpet below.
All right, so if you're playing Chapter 2, Part 1, which we are, select an action. Lead the expedition to its destination requires the Topography Part 4 status. I have Topography 1. Trade in the camp. It might be good to stock up before you leave. No telling how deep the forest is. I have 2 wealth, so maybe. Seek an audience with King Loth. Seek an audience with Loth's wife. They say Ulfred's beauty is matched only by her cunning. Look for the Dolorous twins. Pay 1 wealth. Lost children are well hidden somewhere in the sprawling camp. You must grease some palms to find them. Visit the camp's quartermaster. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is, or return to King's Pass requires all characters in Chapter 6 or further. So we're not ready to leave yet. I'm going to visit the quartermaster, just see if I get some free gear. If you have small favor, I have small favor nothing. So otherwise, read on.
The camp's quartermaster approaches you and begs you to help him resupply the royal pantry. With so many mouths to feed, he's desperate for some help.
I have no money. I mean, no food. Or else I would do the 2 foods. Sadly, I don't, so I gotta leave. Exploration ends, but we're going right back in. We're going right back in.
The cold wind rolls over.
We're here. And we'll... I'm going to spend 1 energy to talk with his wife. I'm going to do that. If you have secret card 12, no. If you have the small favor part, no. If you have the insolent part, nope, nope. We continue downward.
The guards at the Queen's tent have learned the hard way to protect her privacy. Convincing them to let you in will require some diplomatic skills.
We're about to fail this hard. So now we go to find and resolve the impatient guard blue. Level 1. There you go. That's him. And let's take a look at this card. So this is the impatient guard. It's going to have 2 rounds to try to convince him to be cool. Be cool. We're all the way down here. If we can at least get into the gray. Oh, he hits us. Oh, he hurts us. And I do have caution, so if I can find some caution symbols to activate, we can move it up. I don't have spirituality, so screw that. But we can try to push it up. If we end in the gray, we gain 1 health. So let's see how that works. All right, so let's see if this will do. So we'll put the card in here, slide the slider all the way down to S here. And like I said, I hope y'all could see it. I'm trying my best. I really am. So we'll do that. Then we'll grab the diplomacy deck. I probably should have upgraded that when I had the chance. We'll give it a shuffle. And we will draw 3 cards. And don't forget, we have this Tactical Genius card that we can use as we're playing through this effort. All right, so shuffle this up. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3. And we've got Folklore, we've got Keen Sight, and we've got Truce. All right, so we got Caution. So if we played this one, we'd at least be able to raise it by 1. Played this one, we'll be able to... We can play anything we want. So I could play... This one has a ×2, but I don't have 2 caution. I only have 1. This will give me nothing but playing a bonus card. And then my bonus card... However, if I played this guy... then I'll hit this, which I have 1 caution, so I can raise it up 1. Oh, and let me set the timer. Sorry. Timer is at 2. Okay, so... Hey, Brian. So I'll at least raise it up 1. Then next round... Like, I don't have 2 caution. It's not a really great card. I don't think any of these can help me presently. Except for this. I may set this aside and draw 2 more cards, which sucks. How does this say? Hold on. For diplomacy, treat each bonus on magic or a free key as an uptick. So let's not forget that. So I could do... So if I do this one for the first, right, then it'll move up 1. And this one I can move it up twice, and I think that's what's going to do it. So if I move it up 1, and then if I move it up twice, I'll be in the gray area. And methinks, and then I could bonus, since it's a bonus, it's treat as that, and you may play bonus cards without gaining a bonus. You may play cards without gaining a bonus. Oh, so I can just play. I think that's how this reads. I can just play. Embrace being a genius. Because it says, during an encounter, this is an encounter, you may play cards without gaining a bonus card. And then during diplomacy, so basically if I do this right here, that's like all the way to the top. So first, let's do this in order. I'll play this, which will give me that, which will move this up 1. Because we have that symbol, it says if I have caution, move it up 1. He will hit me for 1 damage. It says, if affinity is red, place 1 charge on this card. That's as soon as I place it. Then pay 1 charge. The next card played doesn't need to gain the bonus. Holy biscuits. Okay, so he'll hit me for 1, and this ticks down to 1. Boom, boom, boom. I go, oh, nope, that's energy. I go to 7 health. So he gets a little pissed. And then, on the final turn, let's boost it all the way at top, shall we? We're going to do that and that to move it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, when you're not a genius, the card play is rough, but here it's pretty solid. And so he's finally, I hit the top, but he's still going to hit me. Take this to 0. He hits me for 1 more, go to 6 health. And that ends it. I end on green, so I gain... oh, and after the enemy phase, I have to discard a card, which would be this one. And then I gain 2 wealth. And that's it. The encounter is over. So I got 4 wealth now. I'm rich! I'm rich! All right, and that's it. So we passed. Discard those. This gets put at the bottom of the blue stack. And this goes back here. So hopefully that was a better view than yesterday. Yeah, yeah. All right, so let's pull the story back up. Hey, Cynthia. Hey, Broccoli. What's going on? All right. So if your conclusion was green, it was. Aw, why? Oh, don't gain the wealth. Okay, don't gain the wealth.
The guards lead you into the tent and ask you to wait. After a while, Queen Alfred walks in, wiping her hands with a small cloth. Behind her, for a brief moment, you see something that resembles an alchemic laboratory. Seeing her up close, you realize the stories were true. Time was much more favorable to her than to her ailing husband. The Queen's striking, stern face and tightly pressed lips betray her thoughts of your intrusion even before she says, "So, you're now one of my husband's lackeys. Did you come to spy on me? I hope not. That would be very unwise. Those who follow him end up with nothing but empty promises, while I tend to reward my helpers in a more practical manner, using my own coffers." She gestures at a handmaid to pour her a cup of wine before she continues. "They tell me you were sent to find the castle. If that's true, I want you to do something else for me as well. You see, years ago, as we were departing the castle in haste, some of my luggage got lost. A brass-plated chest of blackened oak. I know my husband forbids you from entering anywhere past the gate, but if you find it before me and his lackeys do, I would much appreciate it. Bring me the item that's inside the chest. Show it to no one. What say you?"
All right, so new lead. Queen Alfred asks you to retrieve a mysterious object abandoned in front of Castle Lothian without her husband knowing. So retrieve package for Queen in front of castle. Okay, so we're going to accept the Queen's request. She is glad and gives you some coin as an advance for your services. Gain 1 wealth. Hey, Pickle. And she loses her underwear. And the small favors part 2 status. Small favors part 2. And exploration ends. Okay. All right. I got money to burn, right? We need to find some stuff. Let's head back in here one more time. Well, 2 more times. I got me
The
one of
cold
them their
wind rolls
ideas.
over the
Oh wait, back.
the main
I
part of the
picked the wrong thing.
the
Chapter
cold
1,
wind.
part 2. All right, so we're doing. I'm not seeking an alliance with the king. Trade in the camp. I'm going to spend 1 energy to trade in the camp. Might be good to stock up on supplies.
To ensure his dream of rebuilding Lothian comes true, Loth hired countless people of every trade imaginable who only have one thing in common. Each has little provisions and even less coin.
All right, so we're going to try to leave. What? Let's buy or sell food items. That's interesting. That says try to leave. I want to click that. So you can no food, no. I could buy food and then give it to the dude for 2 wealth. Dadgummit. Oh, it's 2 wealth to buy what? 1 food? Is it 2 wealth to buy 1 food? Let's find out. I'm not paying it. I just want to know. Nope, it's 2 wealth. It's 2 wealth to buy 1 food. That's silly. Buy equipment. Draw 3 items A. You may buy any number of them for 2 wealth each. Shuffle the rest back into the item deck A, then choose again. You may not pick this option during this exploration. Again during this exploration. Okay, so let's see what we're talking about. Let's see what the items they're offering in item A deck. So we'll shuffle these up. Get the item A deck, shuffle them up. And what are we looking at? Draw 3 items. 1, Bubble, Bubble, Toil, and Trouble. During combat, discard this to basically hit him for 2, throwing water on him. During any encounter, flip this card and gain 1 terror to gain a blank magic bonus without paying magic. And hey, look at that. And then the dice of fate and goodness. Nah. I'm not going to buy any of that. If it had 2 food for it, I so would, but no. Not 2 gold for 1 food. That's silly. The staff doesn't discard. So it's free magic. It's basically a free magic bonus. Flip this card and gain 1 terra to gain the magic bonus without paying magic. Dadgummit. This is a good card. Yeah, once per day. This is actually not a bad card. Fine, I'll get it. Fine. So it costs 2 wealth. Okay. What about the consumables? 1 wealth to do the consumables. Nah, it's okay. Try to leave. If you have the small favors part 5, I do not. Alright. We are... Yeah, as the camp quartermaster asking us for stuff. I don't have 2 food, but I will get some and work with you. I'm actually looking for the twins. So I'm going to pay my last wealth.
The cold wind rolls over the cliffs.
Part 1. And look for the twins. We got to pay 1 wealth for that, so I'm paying my last wealth. I am flat broke. And 1 energy to look for these kids. These raggedy kids. Do I have small favors? No, I don't have 1, I don't have 6, and I don't have 3.
You've heard talking to the Dolores twins isn't easy, but you expected something trivial, like slurred speech or other physical impediment. Instead, the twins speak at the same time, the threads of the conversation flowing from one head to the other, so that even focusing on one of the voices won't help much. You're going to the forest, do you? The woods that stretch across time. We'd walk there if we could, but Mother is afraid to let us out of the tent. Please, there is something that needs to be done. There's an old doll on our bedside table. Do you think they're serving lunch soon? Oh, how it itches. Why won't Mother visit more often? Take the doll and draw your knife. Let our blood out. Cover the doll in blood. No, I'm afraid of knives. Remember the man who wanted to cut us apart? It's not going to hurt much. Only a little bit, you silly. Once the doll is wet with our blood, take it to the heart of the stray wood. Set it up somewhere quiet and wait. You may have to wait a long time. Let us know if anything comes. We must know if it's true. We must know if it exists, or is it just our dream? We must know if it's true. We must know if it exists, or is it just our dream?
The hell? So you want me to take a doll, put blood on it, and put it in the woods? In a game that's about weird crap. Sure. So, accept the twins' request. You follow their directions and hide the dripping doll in the satchel. The Dollar's twins ask you to take a doll doused in their blood and use it as bait in the heart of the forest. Okay. Dolores, not Dolores. Dolores, I've read too much George Martin. The Dolores twins take Doll into Heart of Wood. Cool. In the Heart of Wood / Forest, just in case the words are specific. Sure, why not? Yeah. Gain small favor part 3. Cool. All right, that'll do. So we saw the twins. We run out of money. We're going to Treville. So we're going to travel here and explore and see what we get. So let's use that travel to move here, which we first need to do explore the location. That's a fast action, so 113. Check before, if you're playing Chapter 1, Part 1, yes. Check before, if you have the small favor Part 4 status, no, I have 2 and 3. Or at least one part of time passes Chapter 2 status. I do not. So, bada boom.
The path descending into the forest is narrow and winding. When you finally reach the bottom and find yourself amid a quiet woodland, you notice you're not the first to take this route. A young man in resplendent clothes crouches in a clearing nearby, butchering a deer while his purebred horse calmly grazes. Noticing you, the young man waves for you to approach. "I take it you're now in my father's service." "I'm aid," he says, extending a hand dripping with deer's blood.
Derek would not shake his hand. However, why the hell not?
You shake hands, and Aid looks at your dripping palm, clearly bemused. "Huh, my father has a talent for choosing his lackeys. A real go-getter, aren't you? I bet if I spat in your face, you'd say it was raining. Don't mind me, I'm jesting. Some humour is required when you're the prince of nothing and heir to the kingdom that my father had somehow misplaced. Speaking of which, if you plan to find Castle Lothian, I might have a small task for you. It is a delicate matter. You must promise me you won't say anything to my parents. What say you?"
Sure. Small favor part 4. Okay.
Aid describes a grave with a white marble tombstone in an old graveyard north of Castle Lothian. "As soon as the expedition reaches the castle, you must go there and dig this grave out. The person buried there should have a precious bracelet on their left arm. Bring it to me. And do not wait long. I'm pretty sure someone else will be after the grave too." You nod your head and ask Aid for any directions that could help you locate the castle and bring the expedition there. "I don't know," he says. "I was a child when we left. But I also remember the castle being visible all the way from the King's Pass. The woods must have taken it somewhere else. They are tricky like that. I notice they're only changing when no one looks, though. Be it human, animal, or anything else."
So his son, good lord, this family. So Aid wants what? Wants you to recover the bracelet buried in the tomb with the white marble arches. Wants bracelet in tomb, white marble arches. After the expedition makes its way to the castle. After. Wait. Didn't he say before? After the expedition makes its way to the castle. After Expo goes to castle. I thought he said he wanted it before. That seems wrong. I thought he said he wanted it before. As soon as the expedition reaches the castle, you must go there and dig it out. Okay, gotcha. After it reaches. Boom, boom. Gain topography part 3. And exploration ends. Okay, then I place 14 because the waystone is there. 14 is more of the stray wood. So as soon as I move here, I explore this location, gather weird mushrooms. If I spend 3 energy, I gain 2 magic. Wow. That's a tomorrow problem. Okay. And he said you could see it from King's Pass, but this is the only way to go, and then it goes back up. So there's nothing else over on that side. So if it's going to be going that way, let me put this in here. There we go. And it'll be going back. Oops, there, I'm here. This is here. All right, so we'll see. It's probably going to wind like this throughout the play. So we could gain 3 food and deal with an encounter, which is probably what I'm going to do the next day. Then I'll move here, gain 2 magic, because I could light this puppy up, and we'll see where it goes from there. Okay. So I think I might call it an end of day here. Because if I move 1 more, I'll take a damage, and I don't want to, especially if I'm going to be hunting next. So methinks we're going to call end of day. All right. So if it's going to be a winding road, because, you know, that's every day. Let's go ahead and do our end of day stuff. Resolve end of day effects. If you're exhausted, we're not. So we're going to get all our energy back to 6. If I pay a food, I've got nothing to pay. I'm not in Wyrdness. I don't need XP to boost. Don't need to modify my deck. I am in a location with a dream. And I found that if you put it here, the dream is up in the corner. This is what happens as you learn as you go, right?
In your dreams, you see a raven-haired woman covered in rags. Hobbling on strangely disfigured legs, she tries to catch up with human voices and the light of torches that disappear in the distance between the trees of Straywood. She cries for them to stop. She calls for help. No one seems to hear, or they choose to ignore her. The light of the torches disappears in the distance, heading up to the King's Pass. The woman falls to her knees and sobs as Straywood slowly closes in around her.
It's a fun dream. All right, so then we start a new day. Resolve the start of day effects. Remove any timer tokens if we need. Flip anything that needs to be on its weird side. Activate any guardians. Clear the active event if it's not one of these, and then resolve the new event, which we know is 216. So let's show that. Eastbound Pilgrimage. Each character sums up their aggression, courage, and practicality. Each character with a total less than 5 loses a health. I have 4, so I'm going to lose a health. Okay. If you have 2 or more parts of time passes status of the current chapter, each character loses 1 health. Nope. A mob of pale, distant-eyed people trample everywhere into the blah, 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 blah. Cool. So that is the active event. Then we start our day. So first thing I'm going to do is deal with an encounter. So let's get some food. So we're going to hide this. And we'll do an encounter. So I'm going to spend 2, 1, 2, throwing a time on this. I'm going to use the white time only because that's the only way you're going to see that it's on here on this video, because they're very dark. I will gain 3 food just straight up. 1, 2, 3, and then pull a green encounter, which we will shuffle these up, the green encounters, and deal with whatever we're going to deal with. Our green encounter is going to be a covetous hunter with 8 stinking. Good lord. Okay. All right, well, let's deal with that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 health. It's going to be a hard fight. So he's going to have 8 health. Move this out of the way. This just has 7 markers on it, so it's at the top. Then I will shuffle and draw my 3 cards. Remember that we have Tactical Genius and we have the Weird Staff. One, 2, 3. We're dealing with Powerful Bolt. Okay, so I can hit you for, if I put this down, I hit him for 2 more. So 1 player, I hit him for 2 more, enemy can't run away. So basically I hit him for 1, 2, 3, 4. And he can't run away. And if I had 2 courage, I could slam him. I could put this one down. If I put this one down, I'll hit him for 1, and I could play a bonus card, which means it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 that I'd hit him for. So you'd still take 4 damage. And then I can save this to kill him next round as soon as I play it. So after enemy turns, I'll get rid of a card, and then I can put this down, and I can kill him. So he's only going to hit me for 1. Read the card first. Oh, at the start of the encounter, if there is no guardian in this or a connected location, discard this encounter. You are correct. I don't have to fight him. You are right. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you, thank you. Yep, so I don't have to fight him. Cool. Discard this encounter. He's probably an opportunist, and that's the reason why he was going to jump me. But nope. Thank you. Cool. Don't have to fight him. It's even better. But I gained 3 food, which was pretty good. I am then going to move. I'm going to use this once a day self-reliant to take 1 terror, to gain 2 energy, going to 6. I will then spend 1, move her over here to the Straywood. First, we need to explore a location, which is 114. You're playing Chapter 2, Part 1. We are.
The forest here is dark and unwelcoming. This seems to be the heart of Straywood.
If there are no timers on this location, there are not.
The heart of Straywood is full of strange beasts. One of them takes interest in you.
The heart of the forest is where I'm supposed to put this doll, right? So let's face this beast. We're not running away. Face it. Place 2 timer on here. Draw and resolve a combat green encounter. Then regardless of the result, exploration ends. So put 2 on here, which y'all could probably see a lot better. And draw a combat green encounter. So next green one. Wandering merchant. You may sell any number of your items for 1 wealth each. You may buy 1 food for 1 wealth, or 3 food for 2 wealth. Draw the top 2 cards of item deck A. This is all wealth. Shuffle the rest back into the deck at the end of this encounter. I can't buy crap because I have no money. So, cool. Exploration ends with that. Cool. Okay. Then I'm going to spend 3, 1, 2, 3 to gain 2 magic. I'm supposed to pull out 15 first. I know. Let me get 15. This is 15 stray wood. So this will give me food that's there. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think it's going to zigzag. And it looks like it's going to go this way. Yeah, I think it's going to zigzag as we move. So I got the 2 magic. I'm going to use 1. How much is it to light them in here? Is it 1 and 2 time or 1 and 1 time? 2 time for the waystone. I got to wait until tomorrow. Okay. I think that might be my day. It was just hunting and doing stuff. Yeah, that might be my day. I could do one other thing. Let me go back into 114, just in case. Is it going to ask me the same thing again? Yeah, if it's chapter 1, part 1. Okay. Alright, so... Well, we're not ready to keep exploring this, so we gotta keep moving. And I can't move or else I'm going to take another damage, so I'm going to call the end of my day. So I'll recover, get all my health back, then I will spend 1 food to heal 1, gain that, lose that. Ready this up. And advance experience. There's no dreaming here. Start a new day, discard this effect, draw a new random. Hey, first travel's free. All right, good weather. First travel is free. So, oh, and I'm supposed to remove this. Okay, first travel. Move here to 115 using 1. Oh, that's a free travel. And I have to explore there immediately. 115. You're playing chapter 1, part 1. Yes.
Slowly but surely you navigate the forest east, to where Castle Lothian should stand. The trees become larger and more entwined, as if conspired to stop you. Eventually you look to the skies and notice the Lothian camp and the sun are not at all where they should be.
If you have topography part 3, I do. So let's go ahead and click that.
You're now certain. The forest does change every time there's no observer to watch it. It changes behind your back. It changes when you close your eyes for too long. However, it doesn't seem to change in the Wyrdness. This brings about disturbing thoughts. You've heard that witches of Veneda claim Wyrdness is not as much a force of chaos, but pure potential, a mix of everything that could be in a certain place and time. If the Wyrdness is everything at the same time, does it mean it's also an observer? Is that why trees freeze when it rolls through the forest? Thinking about the Wyrdness as a living, observant thing makes your skin crawl. but it also gives you an idea.
If passing through a clear realm is impossible, maybe Wyrdness can open new paths. Alright, proceed. Each character with at least 2 spirituality. With at least 2, I have none. So I don't gain that. Place all party members in location 113. Wait, place all party members in location 113, exploration ends? Why am I going back here? I moved here. The exploration has to happen first, so I can't get back? Ah, ha, ha, da, 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 da. I know what I have to do. I don't want to do it. Oh, I'm lost in the woods. Yeah, and every time I move, I have to explore the location, which will keep shunting me back here, which I don't like. I know what I have to do. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. This rebellious King Seeker's brand. I could drain the Waystone. Crap. Let me go back to 113 first before I do that. That could be... Because somebody who doesn't have that might have a different problem. Small favor, part 4. I do have small favor, part 4. Yes, I do have that. Expiration ends. You can you show the card? Oh, for what, moving? Can you just show the card for move, explore, or whether or not 116 is placed? The basic action one. We talking about, I'm assuming you're talking about this. I don't know how someone would be able to place a Waystone model and it shows an empty Waystone slot on your location, then flip all to there. I honestly think I have to drain this Waystone. So you probably still resolve the 116 placement. Okay. Well, that would be in Wyrdness anyway. The 116 placement is here. Because it would be in Wyrdness. Embrace the weirdness. No! Ah, biscuits. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. I can light it back at least. So I'm supposed to be fighting the stupid brand. Fine. But we don't get the cool art. For 0 energy, we're going to drain the Waystone. And we have to read Book of Secrets, verse 900. I don't like this. I don't approve. All right. So read Book of... I do not approve of this whatsoever. Whatever happens, I'm blaming you, Ruby. If you are in a location that doesn't have any Waystones. Nope. Otherwise, you pay 1 energy to remove a Waystone from a location. If you do, gain 1 magic if there are 1 or 2 characters in the game. Gain 2 magic if there's 3 or 4 characters in the game. Each character in a location gains 1 health for each missing points of their health. So heal to full. For each 3 missing points. Okay, so I remove the Waystone. I gain a magic, and I heal to full. Disperse it immediately. I hate this. Flip all locations that had this waystone, and no longer have any waystones to their side. This action ends. Okay, so flip, 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 and flip. So I can get there from here. I hate you, game. I hate you so much. So I have to fight my way there. I should have moved first before I drained the waystone. I'm gonna retcon that. I'm gonna retcon this. I'm gonna say that I used a movement point to move, and then I would have drained their waystone. Sorry, it's my game. I get to do that. All right, so now I'm gonna spend 1 to move here, and it says, no, I can do it. And it says, because then I could light this stone here once I get here. So it says each party member gains a terror. Draw and resolve a purple encounter. So draw the purple encounters, give them a shuffle. Ugh. Here, what are we dealing with? Fuzzy bunnies. Fuzzy bunnies full of love. Your weakness is her strength. Each something on Moira increases her value by 1. Increases her value? I'm assuming her health? Wait, what? So if I knock her down to 0, does she immediately heal? Just read her skull react box. No, that's what I'm reading that doesn't make sense. Her skull react box doesn't make sense. Because it says 0 plus, not 1 plus, 0 plus. So if I knock her down to 0, place 1 on Moira, then lose 1 energy and gain 1 terror for each scroll on Moira. So I can't kill her. I'm assuming I need to run away. I don't know. This right here. Usually it says like 4 to 3 or 5 to 3, 2 to 1. So it says 0 plus. 0 means no health. What's that symbol? Oh, she's just gonna hit me once. I see. It's not that she heals. It's she gets a token. I see. I get you. I understand. I fully understand now that I've read it. I got you. Picking up what you're putting down. Zoom. Go in the corner. Alright, so she's gonna have 5 health. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she'll have 5 health. We've got Tactical Genius. She's gonna hit me at least once. That's all that means. Hey, Joe. That's all that means. I mean, taking 1 damage to run away from her isn't bad. I could just run away from her. And I need to put 2 timers on this weird location. I might just run away. Taking 1 damage is not a big deal. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what hand I draw. That'll determine if I'm gonna run away or not. We got this, that, and that. If you're escaping, ignore the enemy attack. That looks fun. That's what I'm going to do. I have to play this first, though. Actually, I don't have to play anything. I can just run away. It's if this card, if reposition was down, then I could do that. Yeah, I'm not fighting you. I don't want to. I'm not interested. I'm running away. Bye. So you get to do whatever you're going to do. You get to do your attack. So you're going to hit me. You're going to place one of these things on here. Then lose 1 and lose 1 energy and gain 1 terror for each of those on her, which is 1. So I'll lose 1 energy, gain 1 terror, and we're done. Not interested. Not interested. Get the hell out of here. All right. I put the 2 timers on there. Sure, I'll spend an energy to run away. Combat. Let me check. Run away! 22. Characters are not the only ones who that's enemies that's fleeing. Escaping combat. They lose an energy to proceed to the enemy attack phase. Then they place the encounter card at the bottom of the deck, reshuffle their combat deck, set it aside. Yep. And that's it. Just lose an energy and get GTF. Oh. Alright. We need to move here and then ignite. So, but it costs 2 to ignite. I'm already in this location, actually. So the immediate won't hit because I'm already in this location. I can actually ignite it now and it not be an issue. Because I won't get hit with the lightning thing once I ignite it, which will throw me back over here because I'm lost. Now I'm no longer lost. I can ignite this one, flip these 3, and move over here. But this has a Book of Secrets thing I want to do. So I think I'm going to have to move before I ignite it. So let's go ahead and spend an energy to move here. Each party member loses 1 health, gains 1 terror. What do I gain? I lose health, right? Yeah, I gotta exhaust myself today. So we move here. Then we resolve Book of Secrets, 175.
With the winding paths of Straywood left behind, Castle Lothian is finally visible, its hunched silhouette and collapsed roofs making it look even more tired than you are. The simple stonework of castle walls is broken up by strange, mismatched ornate arches, keystones, pillars, and spires. Legends say the castle's builder, Loth's grandfather, used the stones and elements from the ill-reputed, unfinished city of Soilois to prop up his keep. It's easy to spot which of the stones were recovered from Soilois. All of them faintly gleam. The legends say they were supposed to help the people of the city navigate mist-shrouded streets.
All right, so if you have at least one or less caution, I have one. Exploration ends. Please tell me the bees because you're growing your hair out. Big reveal in 2 months, and we get to see Canje with hair. No, no. I wish it was that funny. No. The stuff that I've been taking for recovery gives me headaches, like really bad headaches, and this compresses my head. It compresses, like, and it helps. I didn't think it was true, but it does. If you have like a really bad headache, if you put on something to just kind of like a sweatband or beanie or whatever you have, it won't make it go away, but it dulls it enough so you can lie down and feel better. So this actually, um, yesterday, probably around hour 3, I had a really bad headache and I was just kind of trying to move through it. Right now, it's just a low hum that's in the back of my head, but this helps because I found that if I take this off, like it starts getting stronger. So this compression helps my headache. That's why I have it on. I hate this thing. I want to take it off. I think it's stupid, but I would rather look and feel silly than have a headache. All right, let's do self-reliant. We're gonna lose a health to gain 2 energy. Then let's spend the magic to light this candle for 2 energy to fafoom. Fa-fa-fa-foom. And when that happens, we flip. 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 This had timers on it. Okay. It's making me sweat. I hope you feel better, Yogi. 104. Oh, it was 104 there today. Gotcha. I gotcha. I know about recovery. I fractured my ankle in the places 2 months ago. Pretty good now, but yeah, glad to see you're doing good enough to game. Yeah, yeah. More look like a lumberjack. Thank you, Cynthia. If you would not mind, if you would so inclined. Okay. So if I spend 2 energy, I gain a wealth, but this is, I flip these and now I can look at 116.
The simple stonework of castle walls is broken up by mismatched ornate arches, keystones, pillars, and spires. Legends say the castle's builder, Loth's grandfather, used the stones and elements from the ill-reputed unfinished city of Soilois to prop up his keep. Thus, fragments of Claudyne's unfulfilled ambition became pieces of a much smaller dream.
If you don't, I wish this said do not. If you don't have the topography part 4 status, I do topography. No, I don't. I do not. I have 1 and 3. I do not have 4. So I don't have 4. So let's go ahead and put 4 up there.
You've managed to navigate the Straywood and find the lost Lothian seat of power. Leading the expedition here should now be easy. King Loth made it clear that you should not set foot past the castle's drawbridge without him. But would a quick peek really hurt?
You now know how to guide the expedition through the forests. Proceed. Gain topography part 4. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so we've got 3 energy, return to the Overlook camp and lead the Lothian army here. 1 energy, search the Barbican and the road leading to the castle. It will be looted clean once the rest of the camp gets here. Yeah, we got 1 energy to spend for that, so I'm gonna do that because we're looking for the bracelet in front of what we're looking for. So let's do that.
The road leading to the castle, the drawbridge, and the passage under the Barbican are all covered with discarded luggage, broken wagons, and items Lothians left behind as they fled toward the King's Pass years ago.
If you have the small favor part 2 status, I do. No character has secret card 12. We don't. And you don't have the small favor part 8 status. I don't. Click. Gain the insolent part 3 status. Why? I'm looking for the thing for the lady.
The chest Queen Alfred told you about is not difficult to spot. It looks more expensive than any other belongings abandoned by the wayside. A desiccated body of a handmaiden wraps around the coffer as she tried to defend it until her last breath.
This is on my way. This is on my to play list. We are finishing Harakiri. It's Kings of Ruin, Aeon's Trespass Odyssey Cycle 1, or the Divinity Original Sin up next. Gotta decide. Aeon Trespass Odyssey, I have all intention to play it. I have everything. Because Cycles 4 and 5 delivered last week, along with everything else. I plan to get to it, but in due time. It's a lot. It's a lot for one person to do. It may be something that I have to talk Pac-Man into playing with me, because having the to control 4 heroes is too much for me. 2 is fine. So if I can talk him into joining me for that after we get through Aeon's End, then we probably might pick up Aeon's Trespass. Alright, so let's open the chest, find some underwear.
The tome inside is a book of corpomancy, an ill-reputed kind of magic, forbidden in the homelands by Arthur himself. They say corpomancers were able to reshape and modify living flesh. You wonder what Queen Alfred wants to do with this magic, and whether you should bring it back to her, or say you never found it, and keep the book.
Return to Alfred with the book. Alternatively, keep the book for yourself and do not deliver it. So if you have Secret Card 9, I do have Secret Card 9. That's this one, because I'm fighting the brand. Gain Secret Card 12. Do not do this to me. Oh, it's the book. Okay, I was going to say. Let's see the book. Do not read from the book. Well, it was her book. So using the art of corpomancy, those basically, I think a D&D told me a necromancer is actually a healer that is 1 second too late. So repair flesh, pay 1 magic to gain 2 health and 1 terror. Now she can have this book. So we gain 12.
A wild thought crosses your mind as you prepare to stow away the tome. Could you reshape your own body to get rid of the brand? You unshackle the book and carefully page through it, trying to find a procedure that could help you, but most of it is high magic of the homelands, far beyond your abilities. There's one simple spell that looks useful, though. One used to repair and regrow damaged flesh. You could tear the skin that bears the mark from your forehead and immediately use the spell to regrow new skin. It would be excruciating, but you'd do everything to get rid of the brand, would you?
No. No, I will not. I'm not buying into this one. I am 2 spaces away from going insane. No. No. If my terror was at 0, I would do it. No. Nope. Shrug it off. Leave it. Nope. Exploration ends. Nope. Mm-mm. Not today, gravity. Not today. Okay, so we need to wait till the next day so we could do stuff. So then we'll search, we'll go get them, bring them here, because I found her book. I was supposed to leave the thing in the woods. The problem is that I've looked at every location and nothing let me do it. But maybe it did. I don't know. I didn't get anything for the kids. I got the lady her book, and I plan to shove that book down her throat. So we are going to continue end of day. So end of day, get all my energy back, spend the food, do that, do that, do that. Not Wyrdness. Any dreaming? No dreaming in that location. New day. Pull one of these off. Nothing to flip. Put this at the bottom and get ourselves a new event. And like, you can have your stupid book. Flibberty Gibbets. Nope, there's an encounter in here. Let's see what it is. Not you. Nope. Huh. Nope. Nope. The hell is that? Nope. Nope. Oh, there isn't one in here. I don't have one in here. Woohoo! Why don't I have one in here? He must have been a blue one. Because it's green, right? I don't have a wandering monster in green. I have a wandering merchant, covetous hunter. Jade, that's funny. Yeah, I don't have a wandering monster. Think of possibilities. So we ignore this card. It must have been the blue deck. I gotta shuffle it anyway. Yeah, because I haven't fought a blue monster. I have to shuffle it. There's not one here. Where was the wandering monster? Ah, here it is. It's in the purple deck. I have to reshuffle the purple deck. It's in the purple deck. Okay, so we ignore that card, then we're good to go. So let's hop on back in 116 and get the clan here.
The simple...
All right, no, I do have topography part 4 now, right? Yes, I do. So 3 energy. 1, 2, and 3.
It takes a long while for the expedition to break camp, lead their wagons and pack animals down into the straywood, and then navigate the forest following your advice. You wait for them at the crossroads near the Barbican, the massive shape of Castle Lothian looming behind you. Finally, the head of the column emerges from the stray wood. King Loth riding first with a tortured expression on his face. You stand up to welcome him, but he just rides past you as if you weren't there, until he comes to a stop a dozen steps further. Loth carefully inspects the castle before him. Finally, he turns back to the expedition and shouts, "I promised I'll lead you back to our homeland. I promised you will be guests in my castle. Well, here it is. Be certain that my other promises shan't go unfulfilled. For now, let's... A sudden change in his listeners causes Loth to stutter. People begin to step back in horror, showing something behind and above him. Loth turns towards the castle and freezes. A lone figure looms on the mist-shrouded battlements. An unnaturally tall, black-haired woman in rags, standing on strangely crooked legs. She looks down on King Loth and his expedition with spiteful contempt. Loth almost falls off his horse, mumbling incoherently. The hysteric shriek of his wife, Queen Alfred, fills the air. The figure points her finger directly at King Loth, then steps back and hobbles away. It takes a second for red-faced Loth to regain his speech, but when he finally does, he shouts hysterically, "Seize her! Seize her!" Some of Loth's knights and retainers immediately ride out, but they return empty-handed. When they reach the battlements, the woman wasn't there anymore. Some claim to have seen her entering Straywood north of the main road. Still shocked, Loth orders his men to raise a camp in front of the castle.
Congratulations! You've completed your quest. Each character gains an XP. Replace location 116 with 116B. So this is B. When we get there, we're going to draw a blue encounter. We can rest the heal up if we need to. So replacing this one with that one. And this will go into the remove from the game stack. Okay. Please note all Please note all members of the royal family and all camp-related blah blah blah, because you move like lightning. All camp-related interactions have now moved to Lothian Camp 16B. Attach 117 to the right edge of 116B. Okay. 117. '17 is Castle Lothian. Loot the castle. Requires at least 2 aggression, gain 1 item. So, cool. Just keep looting the castle. There is nothing... I don't have a thing there, so it would be on its Wyrdness side, actually. It should be on its Wyrdness side. Each party member gains 1 horror, and then you read from stuff. So that's where it should be. Alright. Place all characters in 116B without resolving its effect. Discard your active quest. Active quest discarded. Okay.
As soon as the confusion fades, settlers begin to unload their wagons and set up their tents. Raven-haired ghosts or not, they have had enough of travelling. One by one, the tents go up in front of the castle gate. You help some of the families, wondering how this barren, ruin-strewn land could support that many. Eventually, you are once again asked into the presence of King Loth. As you enter his tent, you notice him speaking with a grey-haired nobleman. 500 people? Who ordered it? You, my lord. You told us to gather as many as we can. Morrigan take you, Brynley. If I wanted someone who followed my orders without any thought, I could have made a chamberlain out of my damn dog. You grunt to make your presence known. The royal chamberlain bows to the kings and retreats, and Noth turns to you, somehow even more tired and old than before. There are great things ahead of us, he says. My scouts report that the keep of the castle is still sealed, just as I left it. It means my treasury and the most prized relics of Lothian are still there. But first we must dispose of some menial issues. We have many souls who depend on us in this camp. We must rebuild some of the farms, mills, homes, and stables that once surrounded the castle. The trouble is, with this news of the crooked woman, as they call her, most workers are too scared to leave the camp. I shall need your services again. Please, help my men gather materials and repair some of the necessities to the north and south of my castle. Perhaps if people see you going out there, they will finally show some guts and get to work. Remember, I will repay everything. We are now so close to my treasury.
If you have Insolent Part 3 status, I do. I do have Insolent Part 3.
There's also a matter of the promise you broke. Don't think I overlooked your disregard for my request. The dirt and dust on the drawbridge have preserved the proof of your insolence, your footsteps leading into the Barbican. I've also noticed some of the abandoned luggage was tampered with. What were you looking for there? Did you want to steal something before I got to the castle? I could string you up for this. Considering your help getting us here, I will give you one more chance, though. I shall deduce this incident from your future payments. Do not fail me again.
Suck an egg.
You nod and prepare to head out when the king shouts, "And this crooked woman? Don't even think about looking for her. It's just a ghost, a shade sent to torment us. We need to take care of the living."
Check before action. If you want to see a hint, click here. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, this is an AI, it's Emma Powell, and I believe she does the voice for Lands of Evershade, and that's what I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The materials you gather in this card may be used to repair or build several structures around Castle Lothian and fortify some of the nearby locations. Cool. Sure, whatever that means. Find Chapter 2, Part 2 card in the event deck and resolve it. Do not change the structure of the rest of the deck. Okay. Chapter 2, Part 2. And it says resolve it. Okay, so let's Chapter 2, Part 2. Place this card in your action events area. King Law's camp now sits right in front of the outer gate. His hirelings and settlers unwilling to set foot into the ruins surrounding Lothian. If they are to do any productive work, someone must escort and lead them. Quest: rebuild at least one central infrastructure to the north and to the south of Castle Lothian. Optional task: delve into Straywood once more and try to find the crooked woman. Alright, so that's my new quest. Gain secret card 26. I'm gonna have to. I already feel coming on, so I'll be taking a break in 1 second. Construction supplies. Other effects will place damage on this card. You may only place up to 6 damage on this card. If an effect asks you to place more, any excess is lost. Okay. So we got card 26. And this is a good moment to pause. I'm going to pause. We're going to keep playing, but I need to pause. Exploration ends. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. All right, so need to go to table, and that's where we are. All right. Okay, so um, ugh. Exploration ended. We need to build a structure, which means we need to. Instead to the south, to the north and south. We need to go to the north when the camp is here anyway, above the castle. Um, If I spend 2 to rest here, it says pay 1 food to gain 3 health and lose 3 crazy stuff. I need to go visit the lady anyway. Let's explore 116B. I need to talk to her and give her her book.
Confused settlers wander the ruins and dilapidated farms surrounding Castle Lothian. When King Loth promised them prosperous life in his reformed kingdom, they must have had something else in mind. Looking at all these people, wagons, and animals, you realize that turning the abandoned castle into a thriving settlement will require much more work than anyone here imagined.
It's a castle. What do they think would happen? If you have the companions part 1 status, I don't. If you're playing chapter 4, nope. If you're playing chapter 4 to 10, nope. So we got some. Oh my god. So let's see. Build fortifications only if you don't have the rebuilding Lothian part 5 status. Pay 1 marker per character for secret card 26. So what? Anyway, let me give this lady her book. Seek an audience with the queen. She seemed even more shocked at when the girl appeared. Seek an audience with the king. Visit the camp quartermaster. Let's spend 1 energy to seek an audience with the queen. If you have secret card 12, I do.
The guards recognize you as one of many Alfred's agents and shady contractors. They take you to her tent. The sight of a leather-bound codex in your hand brings a wide grin to the Queen's lips. Her first smile you've ever seen.
Take your stupid tome.
Alfred can't contain her excitement as you hand her the book. Paging through it, she whispers, "It's incredible how much in our lives comes down to pure chance. If I managed to save this book years ago, as we left Lothian, everything would be so different. But there's no point dwelling on the past now.
We do not have time passes for chapter 2. Discard 12. You can have your stupid book. I don't want it. I'm a nobleman. Well, in this case, noblewoman. Each character gains 1 XP. Gain 1 wealth per character. Gain small favor part 8.
Thanks to your prompt efforts, Alfred continues, I have a chance to mend all that's broken. Take these infused runestones as a sign of my special gratitude and leave. I'll need some time alone with this book to prepare.
Okay. Gain 1 magic per character. Exploration ends. Okay, so cool. Cool. I'd like to slap a Wyrdstone right here. I do have the energy to do it. And I don't feel like taking terror when I go in this location. And I know this game wants to be funny about that, so I think I'm going to do that. Because I need to get up here, and let me pull this down some. I'll pull this down. I need to get up here to do whatever he wants me to do, but there's a thing down here that I also need to look for. So methinks I am going to light it up. So I'll pay the 2 energy and the 1 magic to Shlablau. Light it up. Flip. Castle Lothian. Okay. So for 3 energy, I don't have it. My day's done, but I definitely can loot that castle. Oh, no, I can't. I don't have the aggression to do it. I think I might stay out of spirituality's realm, but I'll need 4. I'll need 4 to be able to get my upgrade to do stuff. So I could take a damage because I have self-reliant, and then I can move over there. But there's something I want to do here to rebuild the fortification, so I think I'm going to chill. I'm going to chill for the day. I'll gain 2, which is the 3 that I need, but that would put me at 0. Is it 2 or 3 to do the thing? To do the thing and thing.
Confused set.
Oh, it's 2 to rebuild the fortification. Okay, so I'm going to use self-reliant because I'm going to rebuild the fortification. Pay 1 marker per character for secret card 26. 1 marker? Other effects will place cubes on this card. You may only place up to 6 on this card. If an effect asks you to place more, any excess or loss. Am I missing something here? Because it says only if you don't have the Rebuilding Lothian Part 5 status. I don't. I only have Part 1. And it said to pay 1 marker per character. Pay a marker? I guess I just have to trust that I don't know what that is. Yeah, I feel like when you got the card, you were meant to put 6 markers on it, probably. You may it doesn't tell me to. Here, you can check this out. You can check this out. It doesn't tell me to. It says other effects will place cubes on this card. You may only place up to 6 cubes on this card. If an effect asks you to place more, any excess is lost. The card is your supplies. So nothing told me to put... Nothing... I mean, we read it together. You get... Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you. Okay, so I just don't have the ability to do it now. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. That makes things so much easier to understand. I'm so confused. Okay, well, I think this is a settlement. I can have a dream in here if I move in here. And I think I might, because I'm going to heal myself anyway. So I'm going to do this to take a damage to gain 2 energy, and then I'll spend 1 to move here. And there's nothing lightning bolty, so let's reveal. I need to go get the kids' stuff. So 18, which will be not in Wyrdness, is going to be the Northern Castle Grounds. Draw and resolve a purple encounter. Draw and resolve a purple encounter here. We can scavenge materials, pay 1 food or 1 wealth to place a marker on 26. There we go. Okay. All right. So that's going to go here, and that is lit up. And then 19, which is below it. And this one will be in Wyrdness. Nothing but ruins and Wyrdness. But I could light this up too. I just don't have the energy to do it. And if I do, that'll flip over. I think this is the extent of the board, unless they're, I mean, that's BS. They're going to add more. So let's deal with what we're dealing with. I think I'm done for the day. Because I could move here, but I take a damage, but I could use my Wyrdness candle to flip this over. So let's be done. Let's call end of day. So gain the rest, so I go to 6, spend my last food, go up 1, down 1, ready this up. Am I in any Wyrdness? No. Character advancement. I could upgrade my deck, my diplomacy deck if I want, but no. I know. No. It doesn't seem... No. No, I'm not. Okay. And I can dream in 117. I can explore 117 before I end my day, though. I didn't do that. Let me explore before I end my day. We'll keep it going, but then we'll do the dream after. No, we're not playing chapter 4, so here we go.
The main castle gate is battered down. The walls are crumbling. The bone-strewn courtyard tells a sad tale of those who tried to find safety in the one place they knew was secure as the realm plunged into chaos. The inner gate, leading into the towering building of the castle's keep, is closed and protected with the iron portcullis. The protective runes laid by King Loth to prevent any squatters from taking his castle are still in place.
Okay, now we're going to end the day, so let's do our dream. If you have the Companions Part 1 status, but you don't have the Terrors and Perils part, go to Book of Secrets. Otherwise, read on.
In your dreams, you stand in a large hall within the castle's keep, its walls adorned with artifacts of homelands. A map of the entire Lothian spreads in front of you on the table, men and women arguing around it. You look above their shoulders and notice the edges of the map covered with white and red squares that you guess represent enemies and encroaching Wyrdness. The blue squares are few in between, scattered all over the realm, several already retreating toward the King's Pass. A solemn officer picks up one of the last blue squares, adorned with the crest of the famous Iron Wall Brigade, and removes it from the table. Someone gasps in disbelief. In the middle of it all stands Loth, younger than today, but just as slumped and miserable. He opens his mouth. He closes it. He is about to make the most difficult decision of his life, but he can't bring himself to do it. Your dream ends as he finally decides to speak.
Okay. So that's the vision. So that ends the dream. New day. Remove this. Flip anything that needs to get flipped. An event. So that's discarded. Last random event before special A, whatever the hell that horrible thing's going to be. Good day, good day, good day, good day. Yes! Free travel on a good day. Woohoo! Good weather day. All right. So now it's our turn to do some actions. There's more over this way, but we gotta light this up. So I'm gonna spend the 2, spend the magic to Blaboygan, light it up. Okay, so this is the southern castle. If we move here, we're going to face a green encounter. And if we spend 1 energy, pay 1 food or wealth to place 1 token on here. So we need to gain stuff. How do we gain food? I can come out to the stray wood and I can hunt food there. That's how I get food. So I can pay food here and food here. But I'll have to face an encounter either way. As soon as I move here, I'll face a green encounter, but that's okay. I don't mind doing it. So it's my free move to move here. We put 2 timers on this bad. Do I want to do that, or do I want to only go here with when we have food? Let me explore this location first, because I got the energy to do some stuff. So this is where we left off. Let's search the courtyards and the outer buildings for 1 energy. So we haven't moved yet. If you have the strange less... No, I do not. So we're dealing with this.
You walk the empty corridors of the outer castle buildings, finding only dust-covered furniture and dark rooms that were emptied with haste as Loth's court fled to King's Pass years ago. At first, the knight you came upon in a large hallway seems like another forgotten object. He kneels in his ornamental armor in front of a relief that takes most of the corridor's wall. The dust on the knight's shoulders indicates he hasn't moved in a long while.
Oh, yeah, I'm dumb.
Up close, you notice that the bas-relief is made of finer stone than the rest of the surrounding walls and is missing some fragments. It looks like another element recovered somewhere else and reused by the builders of Castle Lothian. The relief presents the King of Ruin himself, Claudyne the Unknighted, sitting by a large oval table with a dozen of knights whose armour was shaped to resemble Claudine's. It takes a second to realise the knight who kneels under the relief wears the same armour. In the meantime, the knight stands up and draws his sword.
Find and resolve secret card 20. So I'm fighting something. Cool. 228. 228. If you win, gain the Strange Lessons Part 3 status regardless of the result. Shuffle secret card 228 into the purple encounter deck and 229 into the blue encounter deck. Knight of the Oval Table. Really? Sure. Harass 3/6. So if I play 3 or 6 cards in a sequence, if I play at least 3 but no more than 6 cards in a sequence, if secret card 147 is not already in the sequence, place it at the end of the sequence and resolve its effect. And he has 12 frickin' health. Jeebus. Alright. Hide that, do this, do that. And we're going to put you right there. We are gonna die. Okay. I mean, I could run. I'll get hit for 2 damage. Let's see what I draw first. Big monster means big loot. It is big loot, 3 wealth. If I could beat him. 1, 2, 3. And leave us not forget that we have that, and we have that. Okay, so if I play this, I'll just do 1 damage to him, and place the top card of your deck at the end of the sequence and resolve it, then immediately proceed. Oh, this is my upgraded card. It's Panic Attack. It seems apropos. So place this on here, and then I could remove it, and I prevent 2 damage. He would hit, I would only do 1 damage to him with this. You may play cards without gaining a bonus. So I can keep playing cards. That's basically what this thing is telling me. Because I think the story thing is not to be tactical. It's just to beat the crap out of him. So if I do this, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 damage to him. Can I play 1 more in the sequence? So when I place this, that will be 3. As soon as I play this card, that hits that 3 effect. His mom, that's awesome. His mom named him Claudyne. No wonder he became a kangaroo and had to get back at his bullies. Honestly, the 3rd card that'll land here will be the 3rd card which will satisfy this harass effect. So yeah, let's do it. I'm happy about it. I'm feeling spry. So when I will gain 1 terror to place the top card of your deck at the end of the sequence, which will make the 3. Then proceed to the enemy phase. Boom, boom, boom. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage on him. And there is 3 cards in the sequence. So if secret card 147 is not already in the sequence, place it at the end of the sequence and resolve its effect. 47. So this is 147. Claudine's Hulking Strike. Place 3 timer on this card. If you're in a Claudyne encounter, place 2 on the encounter card. Lose 1, 3 damage. This damage is preventable by enemy effects. What? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So I slam that in there. Remove 1 to... This damage is preventable by enemy effects. So I'll do 3 damage to him if I do this. So if I remove 1... But it's 3 damage to me? No, but it says it's preventable by enemy effects. Not by this. So, sure. So that's 8. So that's 8 damage on him. Let's use the spin down die because you're stupidly strong. So I got 8 damage on him. And look, the sun's coming out. Oh, and it damages me? But it says it's preventable by enemy effects. I'm going to die. I should just run away. Yeah, I will die. So let's deal with what's gonna happen. I didn't realize it was me. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage on him. So he's going to hit me for 1 and then hit me for 1 again. So I'll take 2 damage. Then you're not going to get hit. So character plays actions. So I played that. So this is my character action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. So that's 5 damage on him. Then enemy attack. Resolve an enemy attack. So he hits me for 2, which I did take off. Then check readiness. If each party member activated, go to phase 5 and turn. Discard down to 3 cards in hand. I've got 1. Everybody draw a card. Skip if you panicked. Clear activations remove all timers from the character trays. Start a new turn. Go to phase 1. Pick the active player. Okay, so I really need to get aggression up because this powerful bolt hits hard. We could do this. I'd hit him for 3. Oh, I have to remove 1 first, sorry. Remove 1. Oh, I have 1 aggression, which I do, so that's 1, 2. That's 5, so that takes him to 10. Not bad. What does lose mean? I don't understand that. I don't understand lose. Does he heal? Is that what lose means? Lose. Keywords here. On an enemy card. He heals himself for 2. Ah, okay. Set him for 10, so that's 2 plus 3, it's 5 more, so that takes him to 10. He'll go to 8. I don't want to... I will discard this card after the enemy turns. So he'll hit me for 1, and he'll heal for 2 to 8. Okay, so he'll hit me for 1. And he'll heal going to 8. After the enemy turn, discard this card. Draw a card. I'm stuck in a stalemate. Oh, no, I'm not. I killed him. Okay, so then I'll play this and kill him. So I won. I won the fight. Wow, that light is bad. Let me see if I can fix this. I'm going to be right back. That's screwing up your view of stuff. The sun came out because it's been raining for 3 days. So let me fix this. I'll be right back. All right, problem solved. The light was shining on victory. I wish. No, I don't have a basement, so I can't be like all the other cool kids who have basements and can just do that. So I play this, and I'll do 1, 2, 3, and then hit him for 2 more. So that's 1, 2, 3, kill him. So he's dead. He dead. I beat him. Thank you for when you know, whenever I get these things incorrect, just let me know, right? I'm learning, so be kind. Okay, so we beat him. This says, find and resolve. If you win, gain Strange Lessons Part 3. Strange Lessons Part 3 status. Regardless of this, shuffle. Let's see. Regardless of this, shuffle 228. 228 and 229. Alright, so shuffle 228 and shuffle, sorry. Regardless of this, oh, just read the frickin' back. One in blue, one in purple. So now they are problems. And since I'm reshuffling, I gotta shuffle her back in the deck. Okay, so those get shuffled. I gain for killing that scrub, I gain 3 loot, so you're not taking that away from me. 3 wealth, please. Okay, and let's proceed. Exploration ends. All right, so 147 I'm just going to kind of hold because that's something that will keep coming back. I was able to do 12 damage. That's freaking impressive. I'm impressed. I wouldn't have been able to do 12 damage otherwise, but I was able to do 12 damage. Okay, so we won that. And we dealt with this. Let's go back in and take a goose and a gander here. No, we already read that. I don't have Faint Notion. The Keep's Gate's got a purple light. Let's approach it and see what happens. If you have the keys, I do not.
In the shadow of an ornate gate arch, you step over an adult skeleton cradling a much smaller one. You are now in front of the keep's entrance, the protective runes crawling over the portcullis and the sturdy gate behind it. You try to touch them, but an invisible force repels your hand. This magic is incredibly powerful. You wonder how someone like King Loth could get a hold of it.
So he knows how to unlock this thing, and we have to figure out how. So basically, this is where we gotta go. Gotcha. Expiration ends. There's something else I wanted to do in 17, which was I have to spend another stinking energy to do it. I have a free movement still that I haven't used. So we have Strange Lessons Part 3. We do not have Foraging Part 6. I've watched Leonard Part 6, but we don't have Foraging Part 6.
Years ago, as the castle was evacuated in haste, People left all sorts of valuables behind.
All right, person. Gain 1 wealth per character and 1 item B card. Place 1 marker on. Forging 20. All right, so forging part 6. We're going to gain 1 wealth. I think that triggers something. Let's gain 1 item B card. I think that triggers something. That just triggered a memory. And it just triggered. That's. I already took my medicine. That was my medicine alarm. I already took it. It's like, if you haven't taken it by this time, you're going to be in trouble. So that's why we took the break for. All right. Okay, so we're going to take an item B card and let's see what we got. All right, item B card. Bloom. Tournament armor. At the start of encounter, flip this card or discard 1 card from your hand during the encounter to prevent a damage. Ooh, I got me some armor. I'm strong. All right. 1 wealth. Place 1 marker on 26. And we gained the forging 6. Yes, we did. Exploration ends. I knew being nosy was good. There was something else I wanted to do. Or am I stuck now? Nope, I did everything I was supposed to do. Okay. I'm strong. That's a nice boulder. All right, so I have a free movement. North is where I need to go for Ada stuff, so let's do it. I move north for free, and we're going to throw 2 timers on that and draw a purple encounter. Please don't be the guard. Please don't be the guard. Candle bearer. The faint flames of his candles are the most comforting thing to spot in the Wyrdness. You may buy up to 2 weird candles, consumable items for 1 wealth each if available. Each party member with 3 health or lore gains a health. I'm okay. Each party member with at least 3 Terra loses 1. I'm at 2. So I already have a weird candle. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Did I just say that? Please slap me. I'm good. Okay. We're going to scav. Oh, the thing I said I thought I had. I saw you got a 3D printer on your last episode, Canje. Welcome to the hobby within the hobby. Yes, good choice on the Bamboo Labs there. Yeah, the Bamboo printer was a great buy with the AMS. Anyway, I love that printer. I've printed all the stuff with it. For when I got that printer, it was before the procedure, and I spent the entire day printing off things for the printer from the printer. So this thing says here, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's an attribute. That's what it was. It's an attribute. I thought I got this one. Have at least 2 items with the shield keyword. I don't have that yet. I've got weapon, and I've got armor, and I've got global. There it is. When Knight of the Oval Table purple encounter, combat encounter. That's it. That's it. That's it. I got that check. That's the one. I was like, I knew I saw something. So it says go to Gerdwin's Memory 8. How? That must be in the book of 1,000 Fables. It's got to be in here. It's got to be in this thing. Gerdwin's Memory 8. Yep. Gerdwin. I think he said. Yes, I. Oh, sorry. Yes, I have a P1S. Yes, it's not in here. I think in Echoes probably. It wouldn't have been in Echoes because Echoes came out before this game came out, so that doesn't seem possible. Yeah, Echoes of Ruin. So there's Echoes. So Elgin, Gerdwin, 8. Your opponent is down. His helmet rolled off upon impact, and you can see his face, wrinkled and withered. His eyes bulge as he is trying to get up, but there is no strength in his emaciated body. And his armor is too heavy. The armor. You scoff when you remember a moment from the past. Last time you were deployed in Lothian, you and your patrol met a knight wearing the same kind of armor. You fled in fear, absolutely sure that you had just encountered Claudyne the Unknighted himself. No, it wasn't Claudyne, for sure. It was just one of his failed knights, probably as mad and weirdness ridden as this one. You approach the knight. You approach the knight. Wait, sorry. You approach. Should be, comma. The knight manages to grab his sword, but you kick it out of his hand. The sword arcs away and disappears into the bushes. You stomp on his wrists and look into his eyes. There is nothing sane there, nothing dangerous except mindless fury. You realize that legends are only legends. With one distance and what was once distant and terrifying today is your daily bread. So we got our first check. Let's see, did I do anything else? Lose 2 health during single day from your character's weakness. Nope, didn't do that. But I need to do that. When a combat encounter with no card... when a combat encounter with no cards remaining in your deck. Haven't done that yet. I think that's it. I knew I had one of those. I knew it! I knew it! So we're... let's see. So... Yes, I'm going to spend 1 energy and use 1 wealth to put 1 marker on here. So I've got 2 now. And I'd have to go into exhaustion to get that memory, and I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm going to go and explore 118.
This land once held small farms and settlements that supported Castle Lothian, but all fell into disrepair when the castle was abandoned. Only cold winds roam the abandoned workshops and shacks. Restoring some could make your life easier.
If you're playing Gerdwin and you don't have the Rumors and Hearsay Part 2, Rumors and Hearsay only have Part 1, let's do it.
Gerdwin, what are you doing here? You were supposed to be dead. You turn toward the voice and notice an old axeman, leaning heavily on his shield just off the path. You instantly recognize his bearded face and broken nose. It's Toke, one of the camp guards who helped you make your first steps in the Iron Wall Brigade, and was almost like a grandfather to you, if only grandfathers taught grandchildren where to stab people. Both of you embrace, and you tell Toke how good it feels to meet another member of the brigade after so many years. Well, I'm no longer one, he sighs. And I'm pretty sure you ain't either. Toke explains that the brigade had already reformed 3 winters ago. In the distant southeastern province of Southlands, there were cities and towns that survived the fall of the castle, and many veterans sheltered there, including Rolf, the right-hand man of Keelan Coldfry, the former Iron Wall Brigade commander. Rolf brought the brigade's banner to one of the first meetings of our former members, Toke explains. He said he recovered it from your body, and that you never managed to reach the 4 maidens. We held a vigil for you. I spilled the mead for your spirit to rest in peace, Gerdwin. His voice begins to break. After a moment, he composes himself and continues. Rolf said Keelan ordered him to become a new commander. Bursting with anger, you remove the old tattered flag from behind your belt and present it to Toke. He lied. You explain. I got to safety. I have the real flag, and Keelan wouldn't trust Rolf with any old shoe. That's why he left the banner with me in the first place. Look, I have to go to the brigade's camp. I need to show others I'm alive and put this right. Are you going with me? To be honest, I just left the camp a couple of nights ago, Toke says. Rolf's not right in his head, you know. He promised us the brigade will never again be defeated, and he goes about it in a funny way. When there's no work for us, he makes some, raiding small settlements or plundering border towns in Southlands. The old code is dead to him, and those who speak up against this, well, you can probably imagine. Toke raises his bandaged left hand, and you notice his two smallest fingers are missing. Something boils within you as you think about Rolf lying to everyone, gathering them under a fake banner, terrorizing simple people of Lothian and his own men. This is not what Keelan died for. This is not the Iron Wall Brigade you hope to bring back. You ask Toke to give you directions to the Iron Wall Brigade camp. You're not sure what one person can do against Rolf and his henchmen, but you will not let this slide. You carefully fold the flag and place it behind your belt. Then you direct Toke toward the safety of the Lothian camp and set your eyes on the Wyrdness-covered lands to the southeast. Wherever Rolf is hiding, he will answer for everything he's done.
New lead, Rolf is hiding. He will answer for everything. Oh, sorry. Find Rolf's reformed Iron Wall Brigade in the far southeastern province of the Southlands. Far southeast. So we return the book to the Queen. Rolf's gotta die. Find Rolf. Bad guy. Southeast, far southeastern province of the Southlands. Southeastern province of Southlands. Kill Rolf. Gotcha. Done and done. Proceed. Congratulations, you've learned a new diplomacy action. Gain secret card 120. Secret card 120. Gerdwin. Solid argument. So that's that. As long as this is the first card in the sequence, you may treat free bonus as a move up for diplomacy checks. Ooh, yeah. And we do it anyway with tactical. Woo! It's a double move. Love it. Man, they really meant when they said story assets. Okay. And shuffle it in Gerwin's diplomacy deck. Gain the rumors and hearsay part 2 status. Rumors and hearsay part 2 status. Gerwin gains 1 XP and loses 1 terror. Exploration ends. Yeah, this one, I think this one's older. It doesn't. I really wish it did. Let's dive back in. We're not done with 118. We got to do the thing for the Ada, or whatever his name is.
This land once held small
Sure it does. If you're playing Gerdwin and you don't, I have hearsay. I'm not on chapter 5. I'm not on chapter 3. I'm here. Okay, so we can repair the lumberyard, pay 1 marker per character from secret card to... Okay, so this is lose 1. The nearby border makes it to the perfect place for a lumber mill that could provide you with resources needed to repair the castle and its surrounding. I think that this app could be so refined, but like I could do it. They just need to send me the stuff. It's not hard. I explore the cemetery. Rows of simple graves indicate it was used. Search the northern moors only if you're playing chapter 2 or 4. Where a faint raspy cry comes from the moors. We got to do the one thing for the guy. So I'm gonna spend 1. The cemetery. If you have Negotiator Part 2, I don't think I do. Negotiator Part 2. Otherwise, we're doing some book reading.
Thistles and weeds have long taken over this forgotten cemetery, covering its paths and overturned headstones. The sacrificial bowls next to graves sit empty, licked clean by wild animals or beasts of Wyrdness. You don't expect to meet anyone here, but as soon as you set foot inside, ethereal wraiths raise from under the ground. The dead feel abandoned and angry. Their close ones left suddenly and without warning almost a decade ago. Since then, not a soul has visited this place.
Sorry. Where's Elaine? Elaine usually tells me when I'm on mute. I thought I unmuted. Sorry. So this is the resentful spirit. You'll build the continuous integration pipeline to build the app. Yeah, this is not a hard problem to fix with this app. It's just they need to just put in the time. Like, technology is way too advanced today for this antiquated crap. Dan, you're awesome. The outcome of the so favorable and requires effort, but usually rewards accordingly. Neutral, usually achievable. I just want to make sure, because it says encounter name, starting diplomacy turn. Action plays for diplomacy, enemy response to diplomacy. Apply the conclusion check. If at any moment the last duration point is lost, the encounter immediately ends and the conclusion is resolved. Ignore any remaining effects, reducing duration to 0. Okay, so we can get there. It's just we got to get there right. Okay. It's going to be tough. This is going to be a hard one. So boom. 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 Put this down here. All right, so we are starting right there in the red. Okay, let's grab the diplomacy deck, give it a shuffle. And let's make sure that we say we've got our tactical. And I think that's the only thing that's going to help us. Oh, no. This will help us too. So we can play as many cards as we want. And each bonus, so during diplomacy, treat each bonus on attribute keys as that symbol. I have no spirituality. But I can keep drawing cards like nobody's business if I keep getting empathy, which I do have. So let's see how we can do this. And our timer is set to 3. One, 2, 3. Well, we got our starting argument, our stern argument. If affinity is red, you may gain 1 time, otherwise you lose 1 time. I don't want to do that just yet. I can place anything I want, it doesn't matter. This could work. If this card is removed, lose 1 time. This will let me draw a card and treat each bonus magic as a raise 1 time. So if I do this, and that will let me draw a card, and it will go up. It'll let me draw a card, and that's it. And then this, I'd have to pay magic, but this says I could take a terror to use it without paying the magic to move it up 1. So this will be 1, 2. It'll put me right back down to starting. Jeez. If I want to do that. Yeah, diplomacy is hard with her for sure. Free spaces. Treat each of these bonuses on attribute keys as this, which means I'll be able to draw a card. Treat each bonus on magic spaces, on magic and free key spaces as a push-up. Okay, so I'll be able to draw a card and move it up 1. That's what that lets me do. So that'll let me move 2. So let's follow this through. So I'll do this. This will get me 1 to go up and a card draw. Then I can still keep playing. So 1 to go up and a card draw, which is this one. So then we'll play this, which will be another card draw. That's another up. That's another up. So if we're doing this right, according to this card, because I don't think they care about you fighting this, they just want you to win because it's story. This free, treat each bonus on magic and free keys as 1 up. So boop, boop. So that goes up 1. And I get to play a card because I don't have to, I can play bonus cards without gaining a bonus. Then this is that symbol, which lets me draw another card, which is that. Magic, treat each bonus on magic and free keys as 1 up. You just do. Oop. Come on. 1 more up. Then this. Oh, treat those symbols. I have to pay the magic to do that. Sorry. I read that wrong. So that's not going to go up. That just gives me the bonus to draw a card. This is treated as an up, and it's treated as that lets me draw another card. Yeah, I know this. I know I could use, oh, you're right. And I could use the staff, flip this card to use that magic, gain a terror. That'll let me move that up 1. Yep, you're absolutely right. And I drew that card. And I could play another card, which this looks cool. That'll let me move it up 2 more. That's 1, 2. Close. I'm close to the top. Place 2 charges on this card. Pay 1 to. So let me throw 2 charges on that card. Bink, bink. And then if I pay 1 charge, I could throw stuff away. I think that's the end of that. I just have to do better. So we will tick this down to 2, and then lower this down 1, 2 to gray. Okay. I get to do. I have 3 cards in hand, so I can't draw anything else because it says according to the rules of diplomacy. Draw 3 cards. Do your encounter. Discard down to 3 cards in hand. Then draw. Oh no, I do get the draw card. Then I get to draw a card, which is this one. And then we keep rolling. Okay, so if I do this, I'll be able to draw another card. So I'll move. Oh no, I won't. I won't get anything from that, but this will let me move it up 1. Is affinity. Yep. And then that's what I'm looking for. So that'll let me move it up 1 here. And then this is on an attribute key. So that will let me, now let me do this and draw a card, which is this. And it says that it's not on red, so this will tick to 1. So now I just need to move up 2, and I'll win. So how do I make this work? I can play one of these to discard this. If this card's discarded, moving up. So I'm going to pay one of these to discard this to move that up 1, because if that's discarded, it does that. That's discarded. And then I'm going to throw this down to move it up the green. Oh! And we got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, as long as this is the... Nah, that doesn't matter. This first will tick to 0. That doesn't happen. We were on green. Conclusion. We did it. So we lose 1 terror, so we gain terror back for that. And we resolve this madness. Wow, I had 3 cards left in my deck. All right. So let's pull this back up. And yep, that's what happened. Gain Negotiator Part 2 status. Suck it, game. Negotiator Part 2 status. Okay.
You walk down the cemetery path until you reach its end, the location of the last few graves created before the kingdom's fall. One of them is of particular beauty, covered in rare and expensive white marble slabs. For reasons unknown, someone vandalized this grave, scratching off the name on the headstone and leaving only a rough, empty surface.
All right, so if we have 1 caution, we could search for valuables. Or we could spend 1 exhausting ourselves, but we're not going to do that. We are actually going to use self-reliance to gain a terror to gain 1, 2. Then we could spend the 1. to search for what he wants. Only if you don't have small favor part 7. Don't. Require small favor part 4. We do have that. It's only an hour of shoveling. Let's get it done. If you have 2 or more parts of time, no, I don't. So let's do the thing.
Unearthing the grave with white marble headstone, you expect the worst. Fortunately, enough years have passed for the black soil to claim everything but the white bones, tufts of long raven black hair surrounding the skull, an expensive white dress, and a beautiful gold bracelet with diamonds. The royal ornaments on the bracelet reveal it came from the homelands beyond the sea, from the kingdom of Aquilia. The bracelet had to be a treasured memento of a rich Aquilian family and is worth a fortune. What if you told Age you never found it?
New lead. Return to Aid to show him the proof of your success. Alternatively, sell the bracelet in a larger settlement. I do not have 2 caution. I only have 1. Gain small favor part 7 and gain secret card 15. Small favor 7 and gain secret card 15. Secret card 15 is Royal Bracelet. For 1 energy, fence the bracelet only in a settlement location to read that. Nah, you're getting your stuff, dude. I'm an honorable man. Will not be toyed with. Exploration is. There was something else we were going to do here. 118, was it? Was it 118?
This land once held...
Sure it is. And you don't have... We got the hearsay, so we're otherwise. Repair the lumberyard. That's what it was. We're playing chapter 2. I don't want to look over there. No. No. Exploration ends. No. Alright, so I think that might be the end of my day. Because we could gain materials and then we could rebuild the fortifications there. I think that's the thing. We need to gain stuff on here and then spend it here, here, and here. I think that's the plan. So I just need the energy to be able to do it. So let me stop there. Okay. It's the end of the day. Twas a good day. So let's see. End day. Rest. We'll go back up to 6. I have no food. We're not in any weirdness. I'm not spending any XP. Can I dream here? Nope. And then new day. Resolve day effects. Remove 1 ticker from that guy. Flip any locations that need to be flipped. Activate a guardian. And we're at Special A. Special. Home of the Beast. The great woods of Lothian are an endless source of dangerous beasts. Gain 1 part of the time passes chapter 2 status, so it begins. 1 part. Okay. Then perform the first that applies. If there's no warped wolf green encounter difficulty 2 in play, place it in 114. Warped wolf difficulty in play. Then perform the first that applies. Warped Wolf Green, difficulty encounter 2. Warped Wolf. Good lord. Okay. It's that guy. He gives me food. So this is a wandering beast. So he will go. I have the mini, but I haven't painted it yet. So he's going to go where? Location 14. So he's going here. He's about to burn out one of my stone thingies. All right, so that's what happened. Place this card back on top of the event deck. Place 4 random events on top of it. That goes there. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 random events will go on top of it. Okay. So that's the event. 'Tis my day. All right, so we're gonna do the thing to rebuild. So let's do that. I think it's 118, right?
This land.
Oh boy. or alligators in Florida. Or alligators in Florida. Let's just pet it. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, let's repair the lumberyard. So we're gonna spend 2 energy. 1, 2, going down to 4. And pay 1 marker off of here. To do this. Replace this location with 118p. Oh my gosh. That is the funniest thing I've heard all day. Here we go. So it'll be on this side. So it says cut lumber, pay 1 food or wealth to place 2 on this. So it gets a little bit easier, I see. Okay. All right. So this is going to go here, and we no longer have to face monsters because it's fortified. Okay. That'll be on there, but it doesn't matter, and this is removed from the game. Okay, so let's see what else there has to do. So so we do that, gain rebuilding Lothian Part 2 status. New lead, your work is done. You may return to King or restore other structures in nearby locations. Exploration ends. Okay, so we've taken care of up here. I think I am going to spend 1 wealth. I'm going to pay one of these to spend 1 wealth to gain 2 on there. Then I'm going to move. I'm going to move here. Oops. I'm supposed to get that back. I need to get here, but I need to rebuild here. Because I'll have to face a blue encounter once I move here, but I need to get here to deal with your boy. Sugar. I need food. That's a blue encounter. That doesn't give food. This gives food. I can spend a wealth to heal here. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it because this thing is going to start being a pain in my butt until I kill it and I need to heal. I'll lose 1 health, but I'll heal 3, which will put me to 6. And that should put me in a really great place. So I'm going to do this to gain 1, to gain 1, 2. Then I will spend 1 to move. This will give me food. I'm going to move here. This is such a dumb idea, but I think I got a plan. So I'm going to move there. I'm going to place 2 time tokens on this. The wolf is a green encounter. I'm telling you, just ask it for some food. It will give me 2 food, but I got 2 parts of a plan on what I want to do. If it chomps this waypoint, I'll be okay. Green encounter. So if I play 4 to 5 cards, it'll run away. But if I beat it, I get 3 food. And it has 6 health. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 health. Let's see if I can beat it. Let's see if I can knock out 6 health. I have armor to be able to prevent 1 damage. During combat, I get to hit it for 1. So we got potential, because I have the armor to reduce damage inbound. And getting food is a good thing. It's better than it's semi better than Barrett's plan, isn't it? There we go. Okay. So we've got something beautiful right there with 3 damage. That's half on you. And then that gets discarded. Or we can do more. We could do 4 damage. So we'll do this. This is 1 damage, and it's a bonus. And then we get to do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's not a bonus. Okay. Enemy's turn. So it's down to, it's going to try to hit me for 2. I'm going to flip this. So I'm going to flip this card. So during an encounter, I'm going to reduce that damage to 1. So I'll take 1 damage. Then this card gets discarded. I draw a new combat card. And that, my friends, is all she wrote. Because, oh, I was supposed to do the magic staff for the new day. And I didn't do that. Because I will take that terror to use that and that for the 2 damage to kill you and you're dead. Give me my 3 food, fool! 3 food. I enjoyed killing you. I needed that. So you're dead. These get discarded. This would have been flipped again. I forgot to reflip it back from the last fight. And we defeated you. I need to put them here so I know to flip them back. Cool. Food's fun. All right. So then let's explore 119.
This land once held small farms and settlements that supported Castle Lothian, but all fell into disrepair when the castle was abandoned. Only cold winds roam the abandoned workshops and shacks. Restoring some could make your life easier.
Yep, and I'll pay the last 2 that I have going down to 1. That's why I did this. To repair, to pay 1 marker off of here. To repair. Replace 119 with 119B. And then I'll deal with the front area and fight that creature. So 119B is restored watermill. Gain 1 food and 1 food more for each point of practicality. I have 2 practicality, so that's going to be 3 food for 2 here. Beautiful. Beautiful. And there's something to the side of this one. Both sides of this one. Interesting. Okay. So this is on double cooldown still. The min here still, or the waystone, I keep calling the min here. Still there. I'm still there. And stuff is getting placed. So let's place stuff. Oh, that was supposed to go away a long time ago. So the waystone was here, so that one's going to be revealed as 122. And 120 is going to be on the other side. So the one that we're looking at is 122 that is revealed. It's the flooded causeways. Search for abandoned goods. Gain 1 wealth, roll a die, and add 1 for each point of practicality. So you either get good stuff, get bad stuff, or get really good stuff. And that will be here. You are still here. And then adding on this side. And this also will be revealed because there's a weird stone there. I mean, a waystone there. Gummit. Gate to nowhere. Okay. That will go here. And there's something up here. Okie dokie. There we go. Clicked it into place. All right. I'm done. So end of day, rest. This doesn't hinder me anymore. I'll spend the food to go up 1, go up 1, go down 1. No weirdness. Not so that's the settlement, so nothing. And then we'll do resolve day effects. 1 will come off. 1 will come off. Flip any locations to its weird side. Activate the Guardian. We're going to roll the Guardian movement die. North. So it moves up here. That's what it's going to do. Then random event. A lovely, lovely day. Lovely day. Lovely day. Lovely day. Free movement. All right, so we refresh these and re-up this. Let's pull these over. I am going to move here for free. Could move to the causeway, but no, that doesn't lead me up there. I got to get back to the kid. And I got to deal with a blue encounter when I get back to the kid. So, let's go. So I'm gonna do what I need to do. I'm gonna spend that bonus 1 to move over here. Drop 2 time tokens on here. Yeah. And draw a blue encounter, which is, uh-oh, there it is, an impatient guard. You can do hit me for 1 damage. I don't care about that. But I have to play, yeah, because he'll do his opportunity. He'll do that. It costs 2 to deal with him. It's a way to get some money. Let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a whirl. He is greedy. What does the greedy keyword mean? At the start of diplomacy, pay 1 wealth or gain 1 time. Sure, I'll pay 1 wealth. Let's see how we do. Alright, so let's see what we got. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so we could do this because, remember, good fellows, this moves this up 1, and I get to play a bonus card, and then that, because I have caution, will move it up another. You may pay 1 wealth to move it up again. And the timer's at 2. Sure. I'll pay a wealth to move it up 1 more time. Then we will do this. So it says if the infinity is red, gain 1, otherwise lose 1. So you will go to 1, and let's see. And then this on that track triggers that, which pushes it up into green, and we're good. This immediate, we will take 1 damage, then lose a time. So I will still take a damage, going down to 3 health, and then that goes away. But I'm on green. We gain 2 money back, and you go away. And we beat you. So you are a blue encounter, so we'll put you at the bottom of the deck. All right, then let's get to exploring 116B, because we got, oh boy, what he needed. Oh, I forgot, once again, forgot the exploration ending stuff. We'll do Rebuilding Lothian Part 3. New lead, your work is done. You may return to king, or now exploration ends. So let's do 116B.
Confused settlers wander the ruins and dilapidated farms surrounding Castle Lothian. When King Loth promised them prosperous life in his reformed kingdom, they must have had something else in mind. Looking at all these people, wagons, and animals, you realize that turning the abandoned castle into a thriving settlement will require much more work than anyone here imagined.
I need to talk to the kid. Where is he? Here, this. Spend 1 to look for who's the fate sits. If you have small favors, I have small favors 8. I don't have 9. And there's, if there is a timer on this location, there is. Oh. Kick rocks. Alright, fine. We'll repair this piece.
Confused settlers wander the ruins.
So let's rebuild for only if you. So it says only if you don't have rebuilding part 5, and I don't. I have 3, 4. So we're going to spend the 2 and the 1 marker to do this. So 1, 2.
These fortifications should help against anything that wanders from Straywood, as well as other possible dangers.
Gain secret card 17. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Message me, Jade, um, if you are on the Co-op Guild Discord. Message me on there. I think that one and the One Stop Co-op Shop one I'm on, and those are free Discords. So just ping me on there, and we'll connect. What was I doing? We're building Lothian 5. And exploration ends, and this card is fortifications. If location 16B is in play, place this card on that location. If a wandering monster would remove a waystone that touches 16B, nothing happens. Holy moly, that's awesome! It can't get rid of the waystone. Suck it. Love it. So you are right here. Holy flambolies. That's awesome. I'll just put it right there. Exploration ends. I have to wait to see the stupid kid. Okay, so what are we gonna do? I'm gonna spend 2 to rest. So I'm gonna spend 2, 1, 2, and I'm gonna spend a wealth to heal 3, 1, 2, 3, and lose 3 crazy, which will put me back at 0. And that is going to end my day. So I'm done. Gain this back. I got plans for today, so I need that extra. So I'm going to use 1 food to gain that extra, and then set everything, which is good. This is a settlement, not a dreamy place. Then what? That's it. Okay, so now we get the new day. One of this comes off, this comes off. It's 1 more there that I need to get rid of. Then roll the die for activate the Guardian. It's moving north, but I believe with Guardian movement, that's something else. Move the Guardian to a connected location in direction indicated by the die. If there's no connected location, move the Guardian to the highest numbered connected location instead. That means it's in the camp, and I can kill it now. Okay. Usually, I think in Fall of Avalon, it would just wander off the board and go away. I did pay the construction cost. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I did. No, I did. I did just now. Thank you. I thought I did. Okay. So, because we paid 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's that. We're about to use our ability. Okay, so that's it. Reveal the new event. Wonderful. I love seeing that. I love seeing that. All right. Got another good day. But we are going to start our day by spending this 1 to use our hunt ability to hunt this monster. And it gets 2 damage on it for fun when we fight it. Oop, go away. So you're going to get 2 damage on you because of my hunt ability. And then we just need to hit you for 6 to kill you. One, 2, 3. This is... I don't think you took a marker off card 26. I just did. Yeah, so we got reposition, defend, and panic attack. And I think we need this. Which will according to our tactics, in attribute locations, we deal a damage with that. Oh, wait. In magic location. Sorry, it's the magic one. We then take this, flip it, to spend one to gain 1 terror, to use the magic effect. To treat each one. Oh, treat each bonus as a damage. So damage and a bonus. So we'll do that because then that's going to be 1, 2, 3 damage, which puts you at 6. Gain 1 terror. Place the top card of your deck at the end of the sequence. So we're going to gain another terror. And please be good. Boom. That'll be your 7th. And I get to draw a card, which is Silverbolt. When you place this down, you may discard to draw a card, but on the monster's turn, prevent 2 draw. Oh, that's it. After the monster's turn, discard this card. So I could discard that card to draw a card when I play it. Which I think I want to do that. So I'll discard this card to draw another combat card, and that's the card I wanted. That is the card I wanted. Okay. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on you. You will hit me for 1, to which I will prevent with my armor. And then you will heal yourself 1. And then it's my turn. You're a dead man. That's the 3. You're dead. Bye-bye. So we gain 2 food. 1, 2. We gain 2 food, lose 1 terror. And we won that fight. That was fun. I actually don't mind if they take this out of the game. It doesn't bug me, only because what did it for me was when I watched their playthrough of Lands of Evershade, that is how I prefer combat. I might be a terrible dice roller, but I still enjoy that part of the game more than this card math. So, yep, that's where I fall with it. All right, so he's dead. Oh, I think I did. You're right, Yogi. I think I screwed that up, but I killed him. But you're right. I did screw that up. When I looked at the back, I was like, you're right. It was a diplomacy card. I grabbed from the wrong deck. But that's okay. 1 damage isn't too bad. Which I blocked, so I'm good. All right. I'll be more mindful of that. I need to keep those decks completely separated at times. I have to keep them separated. Dun, 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 dun. All right, what do we want to do? I need to stick around here to talk to this nerd. Honestly, I've repaired everything. I need to go check out over here. It says rebuild at least 1 critical infrastructure to the north and to the south of the Castle of Lothian, and delve into stray wood as an optional task. I need to take another break. I gotta go take my other medicine thingy, so I'll be right back.
Confused settlers wander.
Oh, did it? Okay. Okay, it's good now. Okay, sorry. Yeah, because I was like, no, I'm not muted. So I just muted and unmuted, and it came back. What I did was I went to talk to the twins as an action. So let's see.
Confused settlers wander.
Um, I'm not ready to do this. I need to talk to this stupid idiot. Let's visit the quartermaster. If you have small favor part 5, I don't. Okay, this is the chance to donate provisions to the quartermaster. So I will pay 2 food to that.
Sorting through the provisions you brought, the quartermaster speaks. Well, then I suppose I owe you something in return. I have something for you, straight from our supply wagon. But let me also offer a word of advice. Watch your back around our good King Loth or his family. The king is a cunning old goat. He's been telling everyone for the past 10 years he wants to rebuild Lothian and took plenty of loans on account of that. But ever since the word came that the pass is open, he didn't have a good night's rest. The servants claim that some phantasm, a woman on crooked legs, visits him in his dreams. And Queen Alfred? She did not want to come here either. She always hated the castle and this spooky giant gate to the south of it. Besides, she lost her sister here years ago. She and Loth always argue, blaming each other for the birth of the Dolorous twins. But you know what's funny? They still share the bed a couple of times a month. Who knows? Maybe they hope for better air than that spoilt brat Aid. Did I mention each of them constantly schemes against the others? Well, perhaps except for the twins, but they're not right in their heads anyway. Many would gladly see them disappear, but Alfred doesn't even want to hear about it. As you can see, you do well to be careful when dealing with the royal family. I don't know what your business with them is, but in your place, I'd get what you came here for and disappear before real trouble starts.
Draw 2 item B cards, gain 1 of them, and shuffle the other back into the deck. So we've already shuffled the item B deck. Gain small favor part 5. Exploration ends. So the 2 that are here are Shadow Soaked Scroll, Shadow Shift. Discard this card and gain 2 terror to place your character in any other revealed location. And a shield. During diplomacy, flip this down to prevent 2 down or prevent card discard. Shield, please. This is cool to warp around, but it's a one-time burn. That's ongoing. So let's keep the ongoing effect. Shields on shields on shields. Honestly, I gotta speak to the stupid kid. I gotta wait 1 more turn, and I don't want to. I have a free movement. I don't want to waste it. Delve into the stray wood once more and try to find the crooked woman. I don't want to. I want to talk to this kid before I go do that. And then I need to come over here and see what's here and here. We can move this over. I think I might just go exploring this round. So I'm going to use my free movement, one to go here. And then I'm going to move here for one. And then let's reveal what's up here and what's to the side. So up here will be 121. And I have that lit. So Glimmer Flats. If you don't have the Noble Deeds Part 4 status, Noble Deeds, I don't have any of them. Otherwise, draw and resolve a blue encounter, drinking glimmering water. Pay health up to your courage, and to gain that much magic. Shallow pools of colorful water cover fields and roads between ruined villages. Echoes. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. So then we'll go here. And then over here. This has to be the extent of it because I didn't print these out yesterday since I had a headache. I didn't print out more. But I need to print out more to put 26 in weird fashion. Okay. So it goes here. Okay. You said on my character advancement sheet. I'm assuming you're talking about this one. What do you want to know? Is your echoes 2 shields? Yeah, I don't know what that means. These are the only sheets I have. I don't know what that means. So let's see. Once I talk to the kid and then I get my way into that tower, I mean, I've completed the mission. I just need to go talk to the stinking king. I could wait one more round. So let's just move. Let me explore 120. That's what I was supposed to do. 120. Does the other armor count? No, it's an armor. It's not a shield, it's an armor. This is armor, this is shield, and this is weapon. So no, it does not count as that. 120. I'm not playing chapter 3, so...
There's no wall to support it. There's no building it needs to. Though it is closed, it protects nothing. Grazing wild sheep walk around it unobstructed. Yet it is as real as the ground you tread on. What could be on the other side?
If you don't have Curios Part 6, I do not.
As you approach the gate, you notice a gleam of gold next to one of its pillars. Once you get closer, You realize it is a knight in resplendent armor with golden ornaments who wanders around the gate and inspects its surface inch by inch as if it was looking for something. Once he notices you, he puts his hand on the hilt of his sword, inspecting you carefully. He doesn't seem to be aggressive. Maybe there is a way to explain to him you need to get to the gate.
Find and resolve 229 knight of the oval table, regardless of the result. Shuffle them into the blue deck. So, and if the conclusion is gray or whatever, this is a diplomacy one. Crap. Well, at least I have empathy, so I might be able to get something. And if and I do have caution, which will move me up twice if I'm able to make that work. So you got 2 rounds to make this work, and harass 3 will add 153. Is not already in sequence. Put it at the end of the sequence and resolve its effect. Okay, let's get to work. That. Put this over here. Being curious almost feels like it's not worth it anymore. Because the more curious I get, the more monsters keep popping up to punch me in the face. All right, we'll keep the diplomacy deck over here so I don't confuse them this time. Shuffle it up. And draw our 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, crap. This is a handful of crap. That's what this is. Could do this, which that will let me draw a card, and that'll move it up 1. This will let me prevent 2 down, which I will do, and then after that discard this card. So let me play this. Your timing is 2. Let me draw a card. Good. Good, 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 good. And that counts as 1 up. And we're good. Then your turn will lose 1 time, and then I will prevent that 2 from going down, and then discard this card. Discard down to 3, draw a card, and let's see if we can get ourselves to gray. Okay, what do we need to do? We can do... Nope, that's only a 1-turner. This one. There we go. That'll get what I need. And then I could do this with it, which this will trigger that. That will let me draw a card. I'll use the magic thing and gain a terror to be able to play another card. So we played this one, and it'll let me move up 1. Then we get to play the bonus card, which is this one. Treat each bonus on attribute keys as this, which will, so that one will trigger. But it doesn't do anything. However, this one lets me draw a card. I'm not drawing the card I want. That doesn't do anything. That I will, I'm supposed to flip these over. Nope, I wasn't. I forgot. I fought that monster at the beginning of the turn. So I will actually spend the magic that I have to use this to move it up to gray. And I still have the bonus. Now I could do this. I don't want to lose one time. And I could do this. That triggers that, which is 1, 2. And it's not in gray, so time goes to 0. And that's it. That's it. It went to 0. We went out on that. Lose 1 health, so I'll go down to 6. And we were successful. Gain 2 wealth would have been great, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, so this goes to the bottom of the deck because you suck. And we put this back up.
The knight departs, and you're free to focus on the gate.
Cool, thanks. Open the gate requires all characters. So this is how we get out of chapter 2, part 3. Okay. So let's spend 1 more to study the gate. Gain the Curious Part 6 status.
The gate is closed. Some bent hinges, splintered wood, and cracks on the pillars indicate that something tried to smash it down with immense force. But why go through all that trouble if you can simply walk around it?
It might be prudent to prepare well before you open the gate. Exploration ends. Okay. Well, I think I'm done. So that's going to end my day. So end of day, gain that, spend food, do that, do that, do that. Ready this stuff up. That's that. Am I in a dream area? I am. 120 has a dream. If you have the companions, I do not. Otherwise...
2 kings meet by the open gate that cuts the grassland in half. One of them is ancient. His mind grew clouded with years while his body grew giant and unwieldy. The other one is young. He tries not to show fear and prays that the old king cannot read his thoughts. The young king didn't want to be here, but there was one thing above all his people asked for: getting rid of the old king. They discuss for a while. They are related by blood, and regardless of his clouded mind, the old king would never raise his monstrous hand against his kin. Finally, the young king walks to the other side of the open gate, toward the castle, and summons the old one to join him. The old king looks at him and at the gate. Does he suspect something? Is there a sudden hesitancy in his move? Regardless, he enters on one side of the gate, but he never emerges on the other. The young king rushes to close the door, completing the ritual. He did it. He will be a hero to his people. His reign will be long and prosperous. His dynasty, which started with the old king, will continue.
Sorry if that got really loud and muffled. The battery was dying, so I had to switch it. If you don't have Kira's Part 6, I have it. Steal a sheep. Study the gate. Open the gate. Leave. I did not do a couple things because I kind of just said I ended my day and then I just started. So, oh, that was the dream. That was the dream. Okay, new day. Resolve. This goes away. This goes away. Guardian's dead. Random event. Howling Gale. During recovery, characters gain no health and lose no when eating food. Alright, so I just got to deal with what's going on for today. Alright, we're getting late in the day. We're going to try to see if we could finish out this chapter as quickly as we can here. So, start of my turn. Let's go. 1. Move. 2. Move. 3. Move. Put 2 timers on here. Deal with blue encounter. Dubious healer. Each party member may decide to pay 1 wealth to roll a die. No. I don't want to. Sorry. That'll be cool for later. Not today, Gravity. Alright, and then... Well... I will never be able to talk to this freaking kid. I have to stay here. You know what? I'm bypassing this. This is stupid. Nope. Nope. Sorry. Y'all could say it's a cheat. I don't care. I think this
Confused
is dumb.
settlers.
I tried it once and it's dumb. So let's talk to the stupid kid.
You find Prince Aid engaged in a game of dice with some ordinary Lothian foot soldiers. A large pot of coins and jewelry sits on the table, the eyes of the players gleaming with excitement. Aid glances at you standing at the table and immediately summons you to his side. He tells other players that you possess incredible luck and that you've cheated death several times. He wants you to make the last roll for him, a roll that will decide the game's outcome.
Alright, well, we're going to cheat because I don't have time for this. I do have 2 practicality. Gain Sticky Fingers Part 5.
Aid cries out in joy. He takes the entire pot from the table, not giving you even a single coin. While stuffing the winnings into his pockets, he says the money he bet came from his father's coffers. So things could get very embarrassing for him without your lucky roll.
Okay, proceed. Gain the Friend of Nobility Part 2 status.
Prince Aid asks what brings you to him.
Hand him the frickin' bracelet. Just shove it down his stupid throat.
His eyes widen as he sees the bracelet. He immediately takes you to his tent, where he carefully inspects it in the candlelight. A wide grin appears on his face. Just as I thought. He carelessly tosses the bracelet back into a dark corner of his tent. It's fake. A decent fake that could fool someone from a couple of steps, but still a fake. I wonder where the real one is then. You've done me a great service. I'll call you again when you're needed. And in the meantime, don't get too close to my father, will you? Let's just say he will have to answer some tough questions soon.
Alright, proceed. Discard 15. Hey, Marcel. Gain 1 experience and 1 wealth. Gain Small Favors Part 9. And Exploration. Yeah, I know, right? But I need to talk to him to finish off this mission. So let me talk to him to finish this off.
Confused settlers wander the...
So speak to the king. if you're playing Chapter 2, Part 2, and you have the Rebuilding Part 2, Rebuilding Part 2 and Part 3, I have Rebuilding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. 1, 2, 3, and 5. So I have 2 and 3. If you're playing Chapter 2, Part 2, and you have the Rebuilding Lothian Part 2 and Part 3 status, if you're playing Chapter and you have the Rebuilding Part 2 or Part 3 status, we have and.
Loth is pleased by the amount of your work. That should show these lazy bastards how it's done, he says as he hands you a couple of tarnished silver coins. Take this. There's more waiting for you as soon as I get back to my castle.
If you don't have the Rumors and Hearsay Part 3 status, I do not. Gain 1 wealth.
Loth summons his chamberlain and says, Brynny, as you can see, the reconstruction has begun, and no one was eaten by black-haired wraiths in the process. I'm sure you can handle things from here. Send all those deadbeats in the camp to work. String up any troublemakers. Then the king turns to you. Now that the trivialities are dealt with, we have a bigger task ahead of us. We must unlock the castle's keep. As we retreated from the castle, I used one of the most potent relics in my possession to protect the keep and the treasury from looters and squatters. The relic that locked all entrances is the only thing that may unlock them. I was afraid to keep it with me, so I hid it in a place that commoners call the Gate to Nowhere, southeast of the castle. I'll teach you how to open it. Once you're on the other side, grab the reliquary and close the door as fast as possible. Do not stay there any longer than necessary. And be careful. You notice Loth's hand trembling as he speaks.
All right. Congratulations, you completed the quest. We gain 1 experience. We lose 1 terror. Discard our active quest. Find and resolve quest part 3, which is the last one that we have to do. These got dunked. Yeah, because then there's random and then A again. Part 3, which is this one. Place this card in the active events area. On open plains to the southeast, a lone gate stands with no structure around it. On the other side rests a way to break the ruins in Castle Lothian and something else. Open the gate to nowhere and retrieve the relic required to enter the inner keep of Castle Lothian. This is a good moment to pause, and this is where we're going to pause. We've been playing for 4 hours, and I do need, before we proceed, I will pause here, and we will come back to deal with what's up next. I'm going to leave the table state like this. I'm going to print out more of these things, because it looks like there's more locations that's going to come up for us to deal with. Yeah, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. So we're going to pause here. We'll do part 2 tomorrow, and if we get far enough, we'll probably continue into... we'll take a pause and then come back and do part 3. Like I said, I want to see how far I can get this week, because I'm back to work next week. So we'll play this and see as far as we can get. So we'll... yeah, we'll pause here and come back to it. So far, things have been good. Not having to deal with these stupid stone upkeeps has been great. If you can't leave it set up, take a photo of board. No, I can leave it set up. I can leave it set up. So, so I guess our part 3 mission is to get into the keep. So we need to come over here, go through the gate. Once we go through the gate, we'll have to fight something stupid. And then we'll come back here, unlock this, and see what happens. And that should be the end of chapter 2, which is the last part of this, which isn't too bad. I know I can't heal with Howling Gale, so I'm just going to leave this as it is in place and go from there. But so far, so good. Not a bad game. I like the exploration aspect of this. Combat is still meh, but I've got like 5 experience. I just need 4 to gain another aggression or an empathy, or I could spend 2 of them to upgrade upgrade diplomacy and combat or to diplomacy, however I want to do it. I could also spend to gain another level of practicality with a side item if I want, which isn't too bad to do. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So far, we've done pretty good. If I come over here, I can gain food pretty easily, so the mill's not too bad. So I think we're stats are better early. Okay, okay. I don't know which stat to really go for. I'm not really going for spirituality for her, so this might stay blank and never go up. Caution, aggression, courage, and then get my practicality side pushing ability or things that I do want to go for. But spirituality might be left, yeah. But we'll see how that goes. All right. So we are going to pause. So I'll rename this Chapter 2, Part 1. And we'll be back tomorrow for more. I think we can... The same time should work, so I'll start at noon my time tomorrow, which is the same time I started today. And we'll just continue playing. Try to get through all of Chapter 2. We will move into Chapter 3 and then play as much as we can of Chapter 3 for the 4 hours that we have, and we'll go from there. So thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you to my patrons, subscribers, and if you're neither, just coming in to hang out. I really appreciate you coming out. Everyone who's here helping, I really appreciate that as well. It helps me learn this game even faster, but it's going very, very well. Very well. So thanks, everybody. I'm going to get up out of here, and I love you, and there's absolutely nothing you could do about it. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.